or it won't be noticed. I'm sure it'll be a very distinct difference from what we already do. Just booting up the YouTube stream here. All the people I know found out by people sounding the alarm. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I actually, a homie let me know what was going on. And was like, hey, you may want to turn this off. And I was like, yup. And within a couple hours, you know, I feel like basically everyone that I knew was kind of in that boat of getting warned. Which is good. All right, there we go. That's good. That's gooda, that's gooda. Balance wine, balance wine, balance wine. Nice. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right, it is Solar. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. In the blue. And of course, this is the OSC mid-2026 mid-season playoffs #1. Winner of this gets themselves a fantastic seed. The 3rd or 4th seed in the OSC season finals, which is a very long and cumulative bracket, or long bracket from the cumulative OSC season. A ton of tournaments have partnered with OSC, with the Online Sports Championship. Big shout out to EddieSC2. We've covered the majority of the... I would say the majority of the, like, last bit of the bracket here. Which is pretty fun. Oh, looks like Lambo going to be playing safe here. Starts out with a 16 pool, whereas Solar's going for a 15 hatch. That's kind of interesting. With the very quick... Well, with the change to the 8-worker start, very quick pools are a big threat. Which means that specifically 10 pools have been quite common and have been, you know, very strong. You can defend a 10 pool with a hatch first. But it's definitely not a guarantee. And you can just lose the game if you mess up even a little bit. And even if you're perfect, if your opponent's very good, they can still, I feel like, find a way to eke out a lead. It kind of depends on what kind of hatch first you do, because there are quite a few variants already. But regardless, that's why we see Lambo opening up with a pool first, playing safe. And it's not the worst thing in the world either. Oh, going to be an extractor trick out of Lambo. Just going to squeeze out an extra drone. Both players pretty close. Just one gas trip. Greater for... Oh, actually now 2. I guess Lambo was only on 2 of 3 for a little bit. Solar prioritizing the saturation there. So he's going to get himself a small little lead. Just kind of fractional. Fractional lead. Winner of this will face off against ByuN. And then winner of that will face off against Cure. And then we will kind of go from there. Once again, we've got 3 best of 5s into the grand finals today. At best of 7, where MaxPax is waiting, looming, like the final boss that he is. Once again, he will have a 1-0 map lead. All right, so far, nothing super duper crazy just yet. Oh, there we go. There's our first kind of show of something. It is going to be a layer, a quick layer coming in from Lambo. Solar not getting ling speed either. Neither player getting ling speed. And it's going to be a relatively quick layer out of Solar as well. Evo Chamber at the front. We've seen a lot of fast +1 Carapace plays in ZvZ since the patch as a result of that 100 mineral, 100 gas. Well, basically a 50 mineral, 50 gas buff to the Carapace upgrade. And those upgrades do tend towards mutas being a lot stronger. Solar has just been 1 or 2 drones ahead for a decent bit. But it's very, very close. Ebb and flow. And specifically... Well, actually, no, it's pretty much dead even. Yeah, because they both needed to build 2 extra gases. It looks like it will be Roach play out of the both of them. Oh, Solar throws down a 4th gas, though. That could mean it's mutas. But not a guarantee. They're going to see the Overlord. The first blood of this game likely going to be this Overlord. Meanwhile, Changeling and an Overlord Overseer Scout from Lambo. We'll see the timing of this gas, but it's actually going to be double upgrades for the Roaches. Okay, very interesting. Meanwhile, Lambo not yet building the Roach speed upgrade. He's going to want to prioritize that real soon if he's actually playing Roaches, which he is. Solar. Oh, getting that Overseer would be so nice, but he won't get it. 2 more shots away. It did get zoned out pretty early. And Solar did not see these 2 gases at the natural. He might have seen the gases being mined. Not the actual gas geyser itself, but the workers mining that gas. So maybe Solar got enough information to know it's 4 gas. But either way, very, very similar setup so far. Solar popping a couple of Roaches out. Lambo still no Roach speed. Oh, man, he starts it now, but it's so late. That is actually really quite tricky. Both players with a lot of gas in the bank, actually. Which is surprising, to say the least. Obviously, you can morph those into Ravagers, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but it does cut into the efficiency of the setups. Okay, Lambo is going to fire up 2-1 upgrades. Solar may try and hit with 1-1. He is a player that will absolutely grab the biggest Roach hammer he can find and try and hit you in the head with it. It looks like he wants to continue his upgrades as well. +2 on the way. Both players getting Overlord speed at very similar timings. This isn't exactly mirrored, obviously. The upgrades are different, but this does remind me of when Legacy of the Void first came out, and Solar was kind of the... He was kind of the Zerg that was dictating how Zergs would play. I remember him and Firecake ran into one another, and it was so clear that Firecake had styled his play style off of Solar. It was really just quite interesting to see. Oh, 2 Overseers now from Solar. Lambo did keep his Overseer alive, and he hasn't used any Changelings, which is really nice because that means he's got an Contaminate available very, very soon. And this could throw the door open for him to hit a 2-1 timing that Solar might have a very, very difficult time dealing with. They both kind of stayed on track with one another in terms of this Roach count and drone count. Neither player getting a significant lead at any point. This is interesting, though. Solar does go for a Roach drop. Meanwhile, Lambo setting up the Tunneling Claws. Interesting. You can see one of the benefits. Oh, God, look at this dance. Look at this Overlord mating dance. Oh, nature is so beautiful. Oh, no, he contaminated a +2 Carapace. He contaminated the wrong upgrade there. He couldn't have known unless he had units in position. The Overlord Waltz, I love it. Both players with incredible vision right now. Oh. Ooh, Lambo does manage to clip the Overseer. He doesn't kill it. So whenever you put the Overseer on follow, you always do open yourself up to your opponent kind of getting it. Solar is going to be adding on Tunneling Claws as well. Both players are definitely just testing the waters heavily here. Oh, man, the changeling. Oh, Lambo's not able to click it. It's getting so much information. He does see his opponent's army coming, but Solar sees, well, saw just about everything. Corrosive Vials on the ramp can really hold this position down. Does either player have a contingent in position to attack their opponent? Not yet. Solar does have the much faster +2 Carapace. Lambo will protect that base on the right side. The Overlord drop. Oh, it's in trouble. He's going to lose this Overlord. Uh-oh. Not able to get everything out. That's the first real trade in this game. Meanwhile, we've got a counterattack coming in from Lambo. The Tunneling Claws Roaches. You got to be careful about using these. Okay, no, Queen was not sent out of position. We do have Lambo kind of starting to get something done. These Tunneling Claws Roaches on the top left, but he's not paying attention over here. And they are... Well, Solar doesn't trap them, so they actually will get away. The majority of them. That's not ideal for Solar. That was an opportunity to trap maybe, yeah, 7 roaches for a very, very efficient trade. Oh, okay. Well, this is this is optimistic from Lambo. There's a Speed Overseer overhead. He's just going to throw these away. Next stage of tech, though, is on the way for both players. They both start up an Infestation Pit. Hydroden for Lambo. No Hydroden yet for Solar. We will need that. Ooh, but Lambo is going to get the trap on these roaches. Solar pops out and gets a Ravager, but still. Nice little find for Lambo. At least pushing this back. Somehow he's... Oh, yeah, he lost all the roaches. Duh. Couple of spines being added in. Lambo not yet getting the Hive. Solar kind of has better positioning here despite the spine. Meanwhile, on the left side, Solar is trying to slip past. And that might be what has distracted Lambo so much and allowed Solar to get in such a good position on the right side. And now Solar can just kill the 4th and just back away if he wants. Oh, and the Tunneling Claws Roaches, Lambo losing track of them for a moment. They pop out. They're going to snipe a Queen. It's probably all they'll get before getting taken out. Meanwhile, on the right side, the trades have been even the last little bit, but Solar killing that 4th base, I mean, that's big. It's not massive. ZvZ definitely, especially once you get into lurker tech, really hinges on those lurkers. 7 and 7, 41 and 42 in terms of units killed. Solar dropping some Zoning Vials that connect hard, and he does get another denial on his opponent's base. Lambo has a few more units in the middle. Does Solar have enough to contest this? He will need to. And actually, oh, Lambo's got to be very, very careful. He could get completely sandwiched here with the majority of his army. He has a way out of here. He drops some nice Zoning Vials. Oh my god, they land home big time. That was like 3 roaches, 4 roaches. Oh. Still, we're past the stage of the game where that can... I wouldn't say we're not quite past that stage, but we're very close to getting past that stage of the game where you can lose the game as a result of roach battles. Unless they're, like, really disastrous. Solar is continuing to try and be aggressive. He does get a denial on the base on the left side. Man, he has really kept Lambo's economy in check. And Solar straight into his 3-3. Lambo, for his part, 11 lurkers in production. Both players not adding on additional drones. In fact, not replacing the drones that they lost. Or, well, not lost, but turned into buildings. ZvZ is such... It's a matchup where you can so easily win or lose with just one army. Oh, nice little flank here from Solar. Solar does not need to hold this 5th base at all. Obviously, it'd be nice if he could, but more importantly, he needs to keep on track of this army. Solar's lurkers are in production, but Lambo's lurkers are here. These lurkers are just a couple moments from finishing. Corrosive Vials do get a kill on one of those forward lurkers. There's no adaptive talents just yet. Lambo, though, with an incredible concave at the bottom of the ramp. But he... I mean, a concave that your opponent can run into is not that big of a deal. a concave your opponent has to run into. Very different story. Oh, big biles once again from Lambo, or pardon me, from Solar on the main army of Lambo. Roaches burrowing back home. Another base gets sniped. Meanwhile, Lambo is working his way forward with the Lurkers and the Roach Ravager army. Solar will get some good biles on the middle of this, but the nice on burrow there from Lambo going to save his bacon. Lambo has found a really, really good position. Meanwhile, other side of the map, oh, Solar's got enough to break through. The spines will not be enough to hold, even with a couple of roaches underneath. But it looks like Solar is going to get bluffed. He's going to get bluffed into backing away by the Overlords. The Overlords kind of obscuring how much is actually there. Cute little play from Lambo if that was on purpose, and I think it was. Solar, meanwhile, says, okay, you've got good position on me, but you can't get into my natural. I've got you pinned there. Lambo, if he can get a couple of Lurkers at home, that would be huge for him. He's got a huge bank, but he's losing this fight on the front. Oh, no, and these Overlords are in trouble. Fifth base of Solar, well, actually, that's the fourth base of Solar, gets knocked out. He's back down to 2 bases, but if Lambo can't hold, it doesn't really matter. Adaptive Talons has completed for Solar. It's not done for Lambo. He never got it. Not to mention 3-3 is done for Solar. Oh, these Lurkers are now on the other side of the map for Solar, and he is pushing Lambo close to getting these Lurkers out. He moves very far forward with them. This is not it for Lambo. He is going to get hit so hard before those Lurkers can burrow up, and that is certainly going to be too much for him. I don't know that he was going to be able to do anything there anyways, but he needed about the perfect situation, the perfect setup to have any chance. Realistically, it was always going to be tough, but a great game one from Solar. And he will take a 1-0 lead. Ka-chow. All right, we'll get into game number 2. It's going to be on Rorschach. I inspired you to go back to XCOM, go back and retry XCOM? Hell yeah. It's a fun game. It is a very, very fun game. Intense, though, for sure. Well, maybe not intense. It can be. If you play like me, it can feel intense. Like a bit of a goofball. Looking forward to Star Wars Zero Company in a few weeks. Yeah, me too. Me too. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Solar. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Lambo. In the blue. Wonder if it's overhyped. I mean, maybe. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Remind me to change settings after this game. Actually, we'll just do that now. ZvZ is such a chaotic matchup. It is quite tough to kind of nail things down. Just swirl it around and act pretentious. Nice. Oh yes, some delicious balanced wine. I mean, there's always a chance that a game is overhyped. I feel like it's very difficult for a game to not be overhyped, honestly, in this day and age. Unless it's like a straight-up indie game. We're going to see a pool first out of Solar. They're both playing by turns safe. It's curious. Curiouser and curiouser. I wonder if Lambo is going to feel like he has to get something done. Or if he feels like maybe there's an adjustment he can make from game 1 to game 2. I will say Washout is a map that... Man, it's tough. It is pretty tough. There's, especially against a player like Solar that is so fast and is going to be in your face with those Tunnel and Claws roaches. Lambo had a couple of moments where things were going not too bad for him. And he definitely got a really great position with those lurkers, but the counterattack from Solar was very, very strong. And Solar did a lot of things well, continuing the 3-3 upgrades right away, not forgetting his adaptive talents. That's something that really haunted Lambo, I think, a decent amount. Also, whenever things go to like a semi-base trade situation, especially in ZvZ, it can be really tough to balance, okay, should I be getting more aggressive? Should I be backing off? What is the correct play? Very funny that he somehow missed the spawning pool just barely. It is going to be Ling Speed this game. We didn't see Ling Speed in the previous game out of either player, but I think this is a better Ling Speed game overall. To be fair, I think, well, actually, I mean, Washout's such a good map for Zerglings. It is funny that they both played kind of Giga Standard in that first game. Solar actually faster Baneling Nest, despite having a much slower speed. Lambo electing to, go down to just one gas mining. One drone on gas mining, building a few lanes. Solar not going to try and go after this Overlord. Does not want to run the risk of getting run over right here. Looks like Lambo is playing the kind of... I feel like the Korean Zergs like to play this a lot. A little bit of a speedling flood into droning. Just kind of covering the fact that you're not building a Baneling Nest. Bly was pretty famous for this before. He would almost always go for a Roachborn, though. My man Bly loved roaches more than maybe anyone. Oh, no! Oh! Misplaced hatch here. How far along was that? That was very far along, no? Oh, that's brutal for Solar. That is absolutely brutal. Lambo is going for the +1 Carapace. That's what I was talking about in the beginning of the game number 1. Both players building a ton of lings. Oh, Solar. He wants to get very aggressive, though. Really nice job right here from Solar. Sneaking these Ling morphs. These Bane morphs. Solar firing up his own +1 Carapace. Lambo just now building his first Roach. He is in trouble. He is in big, big, big trouble. The 3 Queens pulled to the front. He's going to need to click down some Banes like nobody's business. That's going to be tough for him. Oh, he misclicks. And that is not going to happen. First Baneling is big. There's still more behind this. Solar. I don't think he wins the game here, but he could find game-winning damage. Oh, that's a Giga Baneling hit. 12 drones. 12 drones going down, and he might actually win the game. On the other side of the map, counterattack finds 0 workers. Lambo was in such a good position if he could have gotten those roaches out just a little bit earlier. Or, more importantly, not been bamboozled by this sneaky Bane morph. Very good job from Solar to get that hidden. I do like that we've seen a couple of uses of the Healing Shrine. Lambo, he's just going to go for it. He doesn't quite have that Carapace, but it will kick in just momentarily. Very interesting that I can't hear the sound effect of that. Oh, the Roaches are on their own. The Lings need to be here tanking for this, but Solar is distracting them. Lambo, well, he's got the Carapace done now, but I don't think there's a whole lot he can do. Ravager Morphs trying to keep this alive. Not going to be enough. Lambo tapping out. Solar gets big damage done at the beginning and holds the counterattack comfortably. Lambo already finds himself down 2-0. Solar riding that Eclipse energy from yesterday, pun intended. Do any SC pros mess with glass mouse pads? Supposedly, yes. I have heard of that. I think Trigger uses a glass mouse pad. All right, we're going to run a quick minute and a half, or minute of ads, and we'll get into the next one. How's everybody doing today? Hope you're having a nice time. Wherever, whoever, whatever you might be. Who is it that sings that song? That's Shakira, right? Whatever, wherever. That's the one. Shakira. Shakira, Shakira. All right, let's get into game number 3. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Solar in the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Lambo in the blue. Lambo recognized early on that you can use Patrol. You can use Patrol to help you boost minerals. Okay, Solar is up. All right, he's up 2-0. Now's a good time to go for it. He's going for the 10 pool. Shakira, Shakira. Oh, Lambo going for a 12 pool meanwhile. Is that a 12? Yeah, I believe so. Or an 11 pool? I guess, yeah. Wow, okay. Very interesting. 11 pool with a gas. Lambo might be soul reading Solar a little bit. That is kind of cool. Welcome, Pashka TLT. $12-11 Slowling Bane. I think it is Slowling Bane for sure. Yeah, Baneling Nest. But I think it was an 11, unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure it was an 11 pool. Which is funky as hell. This is so good for Lambo though. Oh, both players reveal their Lings. Lambo wanting to get around Solar's Lings. Solar going to keep a couple Lings on the defense and just check what his opponent's doing. And he's going to see no hatchery. Oh, Lambo, a little bit of a mistake here. He's building a queen. Solar does need to scout the Baneling Nest. He's fighting this. Meanwhile, other side, Lambo just runs away. Oh, wow. He didn't lose a single drone. That is incredible. And somehow Solar didn't see the Baneling Nest. That is actually really, really good for Lambo. I love the little visual bug here where the Lings kind of hop up the stairs. Oh, losing track of these Lings is a disaster for Solar. He cannot let a Bane Morph get up. How many queens are there? There's just the one and no more in production. Ooh, 2 Banes defensively. One makes sense to me. 2 is a big commitment. But this looks like it's going to work to me. This looks like Solar is in a world of trouble. Ling's trying to come back home. There is a Spine Crawler that's about to complete. The Banes are past. He snipes one, but the drones are in peril. However, oh, very nice drone micro so far from Solar. He's going to get them out of harm's way. Queen is trying to hunt this Baneling. Oh, he gets it. Sick defense. Yo, Solar. Very, very well done so far. Now, all he needs to do is just not die. Wait, Lambo droned up so hard behind this. Ooh. Big Baneling detonation. How big was that? Oh, God, that's funny to see. So this is really funny. The Lings of Solar have more HP, but obviously they have to avoid the Baneling. This is really interesting because Lambo actually comes out of this ahead. I'm saying that like with a question because I'm confused. He comes out of it ahead on drones, I should say. Potential, though, firmly in the favor of Solar. By a lot. Like, by quite a bit. But by the time the base is actually finished... The thing is, Solar's gasless. I'm very surprised he hasn't moved this Spine Crawler forward a little bit. Solar is going to force Lambo to build some more workers. Very nice mineral walk right there. Oh, but he actually still lost the drone, didn't he? Oh! Solar will come out of this, on the whole, ahead. I mean, you can get so many drones when you play gasless. Thank you very much, Major Lasers, for the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I was very confused when I looked down at the drone count and saw 18 to 12, but I suppose Solar did pull his drones for a while. Honestly, very cool. Very cool start here. Lambo does have a pretty darn quick layer, and at the very least, he's made this game incredibly messy. This feels like Muta's actually out of Lambo. Yeah, there we go. 2 more gases coming in. I mean, Muta play... It's very interesting in ZvZ because the economy changes are quite drastic. Oh, very unfortunate timing here for Solar. On the unburrow on the spine and the fact that the queens were out of position. Lambo not going to be able to find that drone. Nice morph. Still, it's an incredibly good scout. Sees that the layer is not yet done. Sees that it is in production. Yeah, this feels quite good for Lambo right now. I think in large part due to that informational advantage he just picked up. Solar will fire up a 4th gas. But if it does come down to mutas, I mean, Lambo's got a big lead. He's already mined a lot more gas. And I don't really think there's a whole lot Solar can do on the aggressive front. I feel like this has to be a Nidus Worm, and it had to already be in production. If anything, it needed to already be, you know, a Nidus Worm head in the main. Lambo really starting to make some moves here. Down in supply, down in the game. Solar is adding a 4th queen, but I don't know. This feels tough for him. He does have a slightly faster 3rd base, and mutas can struggle with scaling. They're a snowball unit. But if the other side, if the Zerg player is able to defend, the Roach player get up to, really, I feel like there's a few options, but it kind of depends which way it goes. If the Muta player plays Mutaling Bane, then it kind of can come down to, do the Lurkers get out in time? Do Infestors get out in time? Ultimately, if you, as the Roach player, go up into Roach Hydra Lurker, or sorry, Hydra Viper Lurker, then things become a nightmare for the Muta player. Oh, that's a lot of Mutas, though, and we're going to see a jump on top of the Queens. He's going to get 1, 2... Oh, he's going to get them all. Very nice find. Another one pops out. It's going to immediately die. This is before the upgrade's actually complete. Oh, and an Infestor dies without dropping a Fungal. That Solar just putting the Roaches on hold position. I like Lambo switching to the Overlords here. The Roaches cost about the same amount, but the juiciness of target is in the favor. We are going to see one Muta fall. But, oh, he'll get a second one. But even with all 3 of these Fungals landing on the clump of Mutas, it's not going to be enough. Not to clean this up. Not yet. Lambo is about to complete his +1 melee. It just kicked in now. He's going to target down the Spore, which is quite interesting. And he will get the kill on it. Spores are very good against Mutas. So taking that out really enables these bad boys to continue their reign of terror. Another Fungal Growth lands, but he still gets the kill on that Spore. Roach is looking to counterattack and just buy any time they can. But I don't think Lambo needs to take his foot off the gas. I think he can defend with Lings, honestly. Maybe not with this number of Lings. This is not a lot of Lings. But he's got a bunch more coming out. He is going to have +1 melee. There's no contest at the third base. Lings of Lambo kind of letting the Roaches get into a good position. But these Roaches need to do more damage than they can do. Meanwhile, other side of the map, it's just going to be too much. Yeah, Lambo will take this game and will put one on the board. This person, Nurge, I have to break the curse. Nurge. Nice. Good job from Lambo there. Was a little bit worried about after those first 2 games that he might kind of go quietly into the night, but doesn't seem like it just yet. All right, quick 30 seconds of ads, and we'll get into the next one. At Eternity's Edge will be the map. I love how angsty the name of this map is. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left, it is Solar. Tries to close it out with a cheese. Run-ins into a... I would say kind of a counter cheese. Actually, you know what? 10 pool expand is not a cheese. It's a pressure. Spawning down on the bottom right. Getting it done. It is Lambo for the Shopify Rebellion. Yeah, it's very interesting how everything kind of came out of that setup. The decision to go into Mutas was obviously a very good one, but the jump on those Queens is really what caused the game to get out of control. To spiral out of control. Oh, wow. Another pool first. This time both players opening up pool first. Very, very interesting. Really funny that on the map, after they both went early pool, albeit drastically different, they both play safe pool. Game 1, Lambo went 16 pool. Solar went hatch first. Game 2, Lambo went hatch first. Solar went 16 pool. Game 3, they both went... Well, Solar went 10 pool, and then Lambo went either 12-11 or 11-12. And then game 4, now they both open up 16 pool. I mean, he was behind if Solar defends, but Solar couldn't defend very easily. Thank you very much, the OG Millennial, for the Prime resub at 2 months. The OG Millennial. That's a pretty good name. I like that. Lambo electing to Extractor Trick. Solar says, no, no, no. I don't like my supply block time going up. Not on my watch. Not on my watch. Hooray for ZvZ. You're a nerd and you're proud of it? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, Pigfest group was, I heard it was a mess. I heard it was just all over the place. All the ZvZs. Oh. Solar slipping in with a couple lings. Lambo electing to forego said lings. I do enjoy watching Solar in terms of ZvZ. No hold position. Means that these lings will get... One of them gets aggroed and dies. The second one will get cornered and die. And once again, we're back to double layer play. Out of both players. Very interesting. Around the survivors, a perimeter create. My 1997 Honda Civic. But Master Yoda told me to be mindful of the future. Lambo with a better wall here. Solar taking walling lessons from Hero and not in a good way. Wham, wham. He watches the body. He's like, hey, what the hell, man? But yeah, 2 queens plug this gap for Lambo. Not so for Solar. Yeah, he needs the Evo chamber either further forward or the Roach Warren. I think just the Evo chamber further forward. I think that's all he needs. Both players are going to be playing Missile once again. How can I help you? I can help you how? Question mark. Ooh, this time Solar playing the Spire. Slaying the Spire, playing the Spire. Lambo building quite a few roaches here. Solar does see a few of them. They reveal themselves. Oh, this Overseer will get taken out. That's actually a very nice pick. And will not so softly supply block Solar. If Solar plays defensive, I like this for him. Because he is going to have that Spire Tech, but he's got to be very, very careful about Lambo's aggression. I mean, this is a pretty big commitment into the Spire. And Solar's... Hello? Solar's not building more units right now. Lambo's supply is, like, really ballooned. Oh, Solar tries to go for the mutas right now. I mean, these are great if you get them out. But it feels like Lambo is going to hit his timing. There's that +1 missile kicking in. Oh, Lambo's not going for it, though. He is pulling queens. Oh, Solar, hello? Hello? His mutas kind of derped there. Lost out on some free DPS at a pretty critical moment. Is this going to be enough for Lambo to break through now as a result? Queens also caught at the front for Solar, which means that 1, no transfuses, and 2, no additional larva generation. Now the Queens of Lambo show up. And they're going to be able to transfuse the roaches quite significantly. Can Solar barely get enough roaches out? Not yet. Solar really, really messed up by not having those mutas get some free shots against the roaches. And I think that might just barely be enough for Lambo to break through. Obviously, the mutas would eventually clean up everything. And that's why it's so important that he missed out on that little bit of DPS. Everything snowballs so hard. He could have had maybe 2 more roaches alive for a little bit longer. And that would have meant he cleans this up so much faster because the DPS doesn't get interrupted. But as a result of the mutas just not attacking for a little while, Lambo is still getting it done. And he is one-shotting roaches now as they pop out. Very well done by Lambo. He is camping the natural production. And we're going to a game number 5. I thought for sure this was so good for Solar. And on paper it was. But that little misstep, that tiny little misstep costing Solar dearly. And Lambo pumping the gas. Puts himself on reverse sweep point. Wowie zowie. Wowie zowie. Very impressive. It's actually really, really nice that Lambo was able to get that done. But yeah, Solar, pretty big misstep there. Even just like 5 mutas is not a crazy amount of DPS, especially when roaches have armor. But with how close that fight was, I think it would have made the difference. Because that would have been even just the roaches on hold position instead of going after the queens. Or sorry, the mutas. Mutas on hold position instead of going after the queens. And then pair that with a little bit of missed positioning from Solar. Man, StarCraft 2 is such a punishing game. Like, just one little misstep, and everything can kind of fall apart. Harstem might very well call that a theoretical victory. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Solar. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right. For the Shopify Rebellion, it's Lambo. In the blue. If he does manage to complete the reverse sweep, he will move on to face his teammate. Regardless, it is ByuN in the next round, awaiting the winner of this one. Solar-powered car. Vroom, vroom. Beep, beep. It is going to be Sanctuary 3 here for the final map of the series. Good job from Lambo to kind of switch gears. Some people may dislike the somewhat, I mean, you can say it, random nature of ZvZ. Seemingly random nature of ZvZ. But it means that there are a lot of ways to bean-boozle an opponent, to bamboozle them. But both players in this scenario are playing very carefully in game number 4 and 5. Another double 16 pool. Quicker gas for Lambo. Oh. You know what? I would... maybe not on this map. This map would be the worst for it. But if you think your opponent is also going to pool first, I wouldn't completely hate like a 15 gas, 16 pool or something like that, or a 15-15 even, than just a straight-up speedling flood. That's not what we're going to see out of Lambo. He would have saturated the gas right away if that were the case, if that was what he wanted to go for. Solar actually is going to have just an idle drone for a little bit, since he didn't want to take that gas earlier. And even though Solar saturated the gas fully earlier, Lambo comes out of this with a slightly faster... Well, if they both go ling speed, it'll be a faster ling speed. But given the fact that we've seen 2 fast layers in this series, and this is the best map for walling the natural, very good chance we see another fast layer. What we are going to see, though, is we are going to see Lambo getting a very important early Overlord kill. Oh, man, that's important for so many reasons. 1, you supply block your opponent. 100 minerals off of the economies that are changed the way that they are. Huge. 2, look at the vision right now of Solar. He's got 1 Overlord on the map. There's another one, I wanted to say racing, but, well, it's crossing the map in a way that could be described as meandering. Lambo wants another Overlord kill, and I think he's going to get it. And that's going to supply block Solar just for a moment. No, not for just a moment. Oh, wow. Solar was actually running into a not real supply block, but a tightly timed Overlord timing. That's actually brutal. God, killing 2 Overlords early. Huge for Lambo. Solar will start up ling speed. They both got layers at very similar times. Slightly faster for Lambo. But it feels like Solar wants to go into mutas. Whereas Lambo, he's going to be playing roaches again. Yeah, there's that Spire. Spire in the natural, I mean, it may be more difficult to scout, but it actually could be susceptible to getting sniped if we see a roach breakthrough in the natural. Solar going to try and return the favor in terms of sniping an Ovi. Lambo see the creep drop here? No, he didn't. But it's quite a bit later, needless to say. However, it does supply block Lambo in a pretty big way. Oh my god, he's building 5 Overlords. No, no, please stop building Overlords, please. He's had a pretty bad habit the last little bit of way overbuilding Overlords at really critical times. 4 Overlords is not the most egregious, but as long as he stops at that, it's fine. Solar will have enough gas for 5 mutas right away. Almost a 6th by the time this Spire pops. He's going to start up a couple of spines. He does show ling speed. And that is a bit of a tell. Lambo adding a Hydralisk Den. Of course, he's got his own roach speed. He's got a nice little setup for a wall in the natural. Now it is going to be a reversal of game number 3. Can Lambo defend against Solar's mutas? This is a cute little Overlord creep drop. There is that Hydralisk Den revealed. Meanwhile, Muta's also getting revealed. And that's good to know. It's good to know for sure that your opponent's doing that. Carapace. Okay, interesting. Lambo prioritizing +1 Carapace. That is very good against Mutas. Obviously, the glaive bounces. They're diminished 3 times per bounce attack by... Well, not 3 times per bounce attack. 3 times as a result of the bounce attack by armor upgrades. And it's going to be Tunneling Claws behind us. Pretty quick Baneling Nest out of Solar. Lambo, is he stopping at just 4 queens? That's pretty low count, but he did go into the quick Hydra Den. He did commit to 5 spores, which is quite a bit, but still relatively reasonable. Now, if it does end up just being a Baneling speed, well, a Baneling bust, basically, into the Hydras. Okay, he saw a Hydra. Is that enough to start up Bane speed? Both players on 3 bases. There it is, Bane speed. Okay, now this is where what I was talking about, where it could come down to the timing. You can theoretically defend against this sort of thing as the Roach Hydra player with incredibly good splitting and positioning. But it's not easy. Lambo did just fire up 10 more drones. He's going to fully saturate his 3-base setup. Interestingly, okay, I was going to say, very strange that he hasn't taken this gas yet, but he will take it now. Adds an additional spore. The other thing is, Banes can also be used to just blow up spores. They don't have to be used in a slam my entire army into yours and try and blow up the Hydras and you know, kill you before you get to lurkers. Kill them before they get there. Ooh, nice snipe on a Hydra right there, and he gets out. Oh, but two mutas have died. Maybe he doesn't get out. Meanwhile, Tunneling Claws Roach is 3-3. This is looking pretty nice for Lambo. Oh, the Overseer, though. The Overseer sees one of them. Oh, and he sees the other ones. The groups of 3, but first one has successfully drawn the attention away. We are going to see... Oh, the Overseer's on top of it. Still, this is a relatively small commitment in terms of units. And it is buying a lot of time, getting some very good scouting information. These roaches will get taken out. Lambo, though, has bought time for his own 2-1 upgrades. And we got 3 drones on the other side of the map. That's not a lot. But what he has gotten, and that is extremely valuable, Infestors. Being able to fungal growth your opponent's banelings, or, of course, the mutas. They're both huge. Oh, there's that baneling run by into the 3rd base. He looks for drones, and he will get a huge set of kills. 7 drones. Did Lambo just force a bunch of banelings to blow up on a roach? Kind of seems like it. Meanwhile, Lambo hiding in the fake shrubs. He is getting stronger and stronger as time progresses. Oh, good job. Paying attention in the main base. Did not let that Infestor get sniped. It could burrow. It can burrow, and that would be very, very nice. Solar does have his 4th base finally up and running. But Lambo is... Yeah, he's going to be able to find at least 1 or 2 drones. The Lings of Solar here. Lambo looks like he wants to go across the map with 2-2. How far along is the +2 Carapace? He needs another 10 seconds, give or take. There's not a crazy number of Hydras here, but they are rallying in. And once again, the upgrades are going to be really good. There's no +2 melee. It's just 1-0. Here comes a wraparound from Solar. Banelings need to connect. Fungal growth hits the mutas. The banelings, they're all clumped up on the top side. Huge fungal. All the infestors have gone down. Is this enough? There's one more infestor here. It gets another mega fungal. The roach is tanking for the Hydras. And that looks incredibly good for Lambo. These mutas, well, hang on. The Hydra count's pretty darn low here. But more Hydras show up. They're 2-2 versus 1-0. Massive upgrade advantage in favor of the Hydras. Solar will lose his 4th base. Did more drones get... Oh, yeah, more drones got taken down by another counterattack at some point. I think Lambo's done it. I think the Roach Hydra Hammer is too big now. GG Lambo completes the reverse sweep. Let's watch that fight once again. Very well done by Lambo here. Solar was not able to get the Baneling hits he needed. Was not able to prevent those fungals. I wonder if a full-on base trade would have been the better choice. And, I mean, in hindsight, yeah, 100% it would have. But Lambo, great job. Huge reverse sweep versus Solar here. Really, really well done. That was a pretty cool ending to that series. And now we're going to have a team fight in the next match. Lambo versus ByuN. Thank you very much, InfoFox, for the tier 1 resub at 57 months. All right, and Lambo secures top 4. Anyone else's stream getting stuck and need to reload? Probably just yours, but always just restarting stream is a good idea if you're having issues watching. Forza YouTube. Actually, usually Twitch is the one that has issues there. All right. Yeah, very well done. Lambo finding himself... Is this his first time top 4 in one of these OSC midseason playoffs? I am not sure. But either way, it's a nice result. Solar will have to content himself with the top 6. Reminder once again that the winner of this does get a seed into the OSC Championship. The OSC 2026 Championship. And, of course, there's a pretty decent cash prize at the end of the rainbow. It's in Australian dollary dues. It was only YouTube, so switch to Twitch and it's fine. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, thanks for the update. That's weird. It's very strange. All right, we do have to run 3 minutes of ads. And we'll get into the next one. Twitch has been having a ton of issues for me recently. That's too bad. Sorry to hear that. All right, let's get a prediction going for ByuN versus Lambo. Oh, yeah, this is Losers Bracket semifinals, actually. Yeah, round of 4. Nice. It's bracket semifinals. It's always weird because I always think of semifinals as there has to be 2 of them. But that's like not really how it works when you have this kind of a setup. All right, a ZVT. And then winner of this will face off against Cure in the loser bracket finals. And then once again, winner of that will go up against MaxPax in the Grands. The Grandes. Oh my god, did they really make both of these matches without Game Heart? Guys, we can do better than that. We can do better than that. Eddie's putting on this old, this old thing. When is finale? Later today. Well, once we get through the matches, it's four series. We just finished our first one. 3 more to go. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion as well. It is Lambo in the blue. This is a great result for him. Getting the reverse sweep against Solar. I mean, I watched those first 2 games, and I really wasn't feeling great about his chances, but I mean, it just goes to show, like, I'm always of the opinion of you should mix cheeses into your series, and, you know, when you're up 2-0 in a series or 3-1 or whatever. Yeah, 2-0 in a best of 5, or even 2-0 in a best of 7. Or even down 0-1 in a best of 7. I think it's important to mix in cheese to be unpredictable. But there is a risk of that. If your opponent, you know, gets the inside track on you, let's say, it can give them some momentum, and things can just completely go off the rails from there. Welcome, Sam LJ. ByuN did go for the 13 barracks, 13 gas, which means he has to cut an SCV for a moment. And that's a little bit uncomfortable because it does mean... It means a lot of things, but it means that you're just interfering ever so slightly with your economy. It means this Reaper really wants to get something done. But, I mean, it's ZvZ, ZvT. The Terran always wants to get something done with the Reaper. And when it's ByuN, ByuN takes a lot of pride in how good he is with his Reapers. When I got the privilege to cast alongside him at Stellar Fest 1, which, by the way, keep your eyes peeled for potential announcements very soon for Stellar Fest 2. When I got the chance to cast with him, first of all, that was so much fun. He is such an awesome guy, such a charming lad, and, like, genuinely very funny. He was like, oh, how many kills do you think Reaper gets? Like 1, 2? And then the Reaper got 3 kills, and he was like, oh, ByuN Reaper. And I was like, yeah, let's go. It was just, honestly, he was just a dude. And I was like, hell yeah. He's also he's pretty jacked. He's pretty fit. His biceps were cannons. I guess the military service that a lot of the peeps have to do, a lot of the Koreans have to do, ends up getting some pretty impressive results. Ooh, Grenade is going to try and give him a kill on this creep tumor, but it's on the top of the ramp. Not going to be easy, and Lambo will get away with this. Not only that, doesn't lose anything. Good defense to start things off, and he's going to be able to also sneak the drone out, gets the 3rd hatch down. Well, the Terran player wants to get a kill. The Zerg player, very happy with this. Very happy with this. Welcome, Funky J. We do have, oh, nice little grenade. Pops the the Queen away, but Lambo's ready, and he drops down a little bit of creep. Lambo did a reverse sweep. He sure did. He sure done diddly did. 3rd CC on the way, and it looks like we may just very well see a 3cc Cloak Banshee, which I feel like I haven't seen anywhere near as much of that in ZvT recently as we saw towards the tail end. If he gets a kill on this Reaper, that would be really nice. Hey, we'll get it. Damn. First blood for Lambo before the Hellions can show up. ByuN reading into Lambo. Oh, he's going to find these Lings as they try and slip past. He almost moved too early. Very, very nice job. That's an extremely good understanding of how your teammate likes to play. Upon clearing up the Reaper, Lambo's like, okay, I got a free pass to go for a little scout. Very unfortunate that Lambo sent 2 Lings instead of 1. Not a big deal. You know, it's only an extra 25 minerals. But just a nice little move from ByuN to intercept. Knowing that Lambo was likely to go right away. It really does give a good indication of, yeah, how well these two know each other. Maybe just single Banshee. No cloak. Coming in from... Oh, it's going to be Raven behind it. Okay. Okay. I mean, the Banshee almost always forces out 3 spores, even if you don't have a second Banshee. You just do not want to get caught without the spores if your opponent's going cloak, especially off 3cc. The unfortunate thing is that you don't actually prevent damage from a single Banshee with just a spore. You need to have queens, at least one queen in position as well. And we're going to knock down these rocks to provide just a better point of transit between his bases. I like that a fair bit. He's already got one Evo chamber done. There we go. There's the +1 carapace started up. Lambo starting to spread the creep out pretty nicely, so this Raven will be a bit of a godsend here for Lambo, or for ByuN. I mean, not having to use scans is that's the Terran dream right there. That's more mules, that's faster additional barracks, and can open the door for like an 8 racks to be even stronger than it normally would. The 8 racks is already quite potent. Potent potables. Lambo, 11 more drones. Getting ready to instantly saturate that 4th base upon its completion. Oh, got to be careful with the Raven rotations. But so far, nothing... a little bit of damage on it, but not enough to really make it too worried just yet. Speaking of goals of the Zerg, linking up creep around positions like this. So nice. The Zerg. Oh, Raven does go down. It's actually forced to drop auto turrets. He loses one queen, but killing the Raven is incredibly good right here for Lambo. And honestly, this feels like an amazing game for Lambo so far. ByuN is going to fire up a second factory at the 3rd base, so it will not be an all-in. Overlord was on hold position, so it means that the medevacs and marines have to, well, specifically the medevacs have to stick around for a little bit longer. A 2-tank push coming in. Beautiful timing from ByuN. 1-1 in combat shields. Oh, looking crisp. Does he have an armory? He does. Lambo with Bane speed completed. +1 carapace will kick in momentarily, and there it is. Needs to morph in a lot of Banes, though, to help deal with this. Only has 7 right now, 12 more in production. He's counterattacking in a huge way. This is scary. Oh, God, look at that positioning on the tanks. If the tanks are over here, they cannot prevent this. +2 carapace gets fired up here by Lambo. ByuN, no! Queue up the don't do it, ByuN, with the armor first and forgetting the attack. Lambo now going to start his +2 melee before that of ByuN's next set of upgrades. Tanks do siege up in pretty strong-looking positions. Lambo really waiting with a big rock before he tries to dislodge this Terran army. Love the Hellbats on top of the backline tank. Second set of medevacs will show up. Lambo going to try and break this position. Tanks are very, very well set up. They do get taken out. Good positioning from ByuN at the tail end. Lambo. Oh, he needs to get in position here to defend his base. Bailings do connect. ByuN a little bit late to get away there. Spore Crawler will get taken out of the main. That did reposition to just kind of provide some defenses against drops. And it worked in a sense. Oh, ByuN. Uh-oh, no, he's got to stop. Almost a disaster right there for ByuN. Oh, Lambo going to lose a lot of units on the counterattack. Wait, how many units did he just lose? ByuN is taking very good trades so far. Lambo not having a fun time dealing with this just yet. ByuN already cleared up a lot of creep on the top left. He didn't kill the 5th. Or the 4th, for that matter. Actually, 5th base is just now done. Didn't kill the 4th. Scan comes in. ByuN. I was going to say, you definitely want to kill these creep tumors if you can. And he gets them just before the scan expires. Even though there's still an Overlord dropping creep, like, this is still very good for ByuN. in terms of the creep denial. Unfortunately, not good for ByuN. Once again, the lateness of that +2 attack, it is super, super late for him. Lambo does have Hive on the way. Lurker Den as well. He's playing quite standard. Oh, ByuN. Oh. Big misstep there. Lambo, though, will end up losing this 4th or 5th base. ByuN doesn't have a crazy strong setup here, but it's good enough to discourage Lambo from taking the fight. Lambo does start up the +1 missile. Or, sorry, not +1 missile. +1 range. He's missing the +1 missile. Lambo setting up with a big, wide flank here. Wide, broad front. He's going to pull the trigger. There's only a couple of mines here. First one gets a pretty decent shot on the main. Second one, not so good. And the tank will get taken out. This is a pretty decent fight for Lambo so far. Oh. ByuN kind of got away with one there. Hive is now completed. This is a decent position here for Lambo, but ByuN, 4th base, additional gases, lots more command centers, and a Ghost Academy on the way. ByuN does need to start that +3 weapons. Oh, and there we go. He starts it up now. Nice. Lambo could have had +1 missile quite a bit earlier. Had the money, had the freedom of the Evo chamber, but didn't start it right away. That's one of the things that is during chaotic ZvT, which most ZvTs are. It's tough to remember to stay on top of it. We do see the Hydra lunge being added in. Nanomuscular swell. There's no drilling claws just yet for Lambo, or for ByuN. He is adding a lot more additional factories, though. But this is going to be a snipe on this base. It was wounded from earlier. The drop sneaks in. And that is a very quick kill. Meanwhile, in the middle of the map, this is not a good fight for Lambo. He is going to get caught big time. Loses a lot of stuff. Very unfortunate for him. A few Banelings do show up. ByuN should notice now that those Widow Mines drilled or burrowed very, very slowly. Oh, ByuN. Huh. Boost protects him. Lambo could add on Vipers and start yoinking those medevacs away from the corner. ByuN on 90 SCVs. That's way too many SCVs. Where are all of them? Are they, like, all building stuff? Oh, there's a 5th base over here, right. Lambo does have that now in production. He mined out the position. Lurkers do have their upgrades. Adaptive Talons just now completing. That can be an incredibly potent weapon, especially with no ghosts on the field. And very few tanks. Feels like ByuN really, has just too much supply and economy. Oh. Oh, these medevacs. Oh, no, the F2. Oh, my God. He just lost 30 supply. Oh, that is a big, 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 big mistake from ByuN. I mean, he needs to clear supply to make room for more ghosts, add-on liberators. He's getting 4 more SCVs? 94 SCVs. That is way too many now. Way, 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 way too many. ByuN will complete his +3 weapons in time for this push, even if just barely. Technically not in time for the push, but in time for the bio to join the push. Lambo does feel confident to push in on this right side. He's going to take out the planetary, and he's going to kill an orbital. The other one does get saved. Nidus Worm in the main base. Oh, there's a tank in position. Good job from ByuN. He's going to be able to defend this. No problema. Honestly, ByuN, as long as he doesn't rebuild SCVs, this is, I would say, kind of good for him. He doesn't get much interrupted mining on this 5th base. Well, on this base on the right. This is technically the 5th base. Lambo is continuing his ground upgrades, which is good. 3 tanks at a time coming in for Lambo. Drilling Claws has been added in. Lurker Nidus plays. This is such a nice little way to make the Terran feel boxed in, is keep dropping Nidus worms on the fringes. Now, ByuN, great job. He denies that second one. First one only killed the mine, but there is a lot of potential for this to continue to cause a ruckus. Now, it is very, very important for Lambo to keep ByuN off of additional bases. Oh, Hydras do have lunge, but unfortunately for that... Well, actually, no, there is a Viper here. Oh, he's going to get a fully loaded medevac. I think there was a... There might have been a ghost inside there. Hey, thank you, Arjun, for the tier 1 resub at 33 months. Dunka, dunka. And welcome, welcome. Meanwhile, push coming in on the right side. There's a planetary at the front. Blinding Cloud hits the tank. Lambo's got himself a nice little position. And if he can take out this tank, which he can from the high ground, he's going to be able to find a lot. Could kill quite a few SCVs. Oh, man, he's kind of murdering them. Getting the factory would be huge, but Lambo wants to back away. Does ByuN have... Oh, yeah, he does. He's almost got 2-2 for the mech. That is getting closer and closer to completing. Meanwhile, Lurker's on the right side. Not going to be able to get a ton done. ByuN's still on 77 SCVs. That's very good for him. Lambo... I mean, it's hard. It's most Zerg players cannot keep the creep spread going while they're actively trying to do this multitasking in the late game. It is very challenging. Lambo does have some pretty good creep through the middle, and he's getting a little bit more creep on the bottom right as well, which is nice. But it's just the top left where it's a little bit lacking. Oh, Hydra's lunging forward. We'll be able to snipe down 2 medevacs. Oh, that's very nice. Could even potentially abduct a couple of units. Gets a siege tank. I think that was a siege tank. Is it a Liberator? Either way, he gets a... it's an important unit. Important units with Dimitri Martin. Lambo going to full rotate to the top left, and that will leave an opening here on the bottom. And just a small amount of bio will kill this base off. Lambo saves a couple drones. God, ByuN is just building so many command centers right now. Oh, one of them does get taken out on the ground. This is expensive. Lambo's committing. No, the move command. No, Lambo, not like this. He fumbles the ghost big time, but that was so many Hydras on move command. Does he have enough to keep going? He kills all the tanks. That might have actually still been okay thanks to the massive size of that fungal. No blue flame on these Hellbats. Oh my god. The move command looked really, really ugly on paper. But it did let everything close the distance. He had just enough for that to not be a disaster and actually probably be... Do I want to say very good? It's hard to feel good about such an expensive trade. I mean, it's just tough to crack the Terran, isn't it? Still, it looked from the eye test like that was going to be a total disaster, and instead it was way less bad than it looked. I love this burrowed link. It's an amazing little play. Oh, nice scan. Finds a burrowed Hydra that snuck in. Cute little move. Make use of what you've got. One Hydra on its own is not going to do much in the natural, but if it gets a Nidus Worm in, it drops 5 Lurkers out or 10 Lurkers out. All of a sudden, that's amazing. We do see these tanks kind of isolated on the bottom right. Lambo looking for them, finds a couple of them. There's only one planetary. Lambo really wanted that orbital command. Wasn't able to get it. And the repair will be just in time. Drops to 24 HP before being saved. Good job from ByuN. Lambo can't hold this base on the pocket, but he is drawing a lot of attention to the bottom side. And if he could get a couple Nidus Worms, one here, maybe one here, or even just have drones over there, that would be quite valuable for him. No +3 missile, but it is on the way now. We've also got Lambo adding in an air upgrade. Oh, look at that. There's the Nidus Worm. Nice. That is what Serral does in the late game, and I'm not going to say just play like Serral, but, well, if you can pull it off, maybe just play like Serral. 19 siege tanks, by the way, for ByuN. He hasn't gone for 3-3 for the mech yet, but my God, is he ever juiced in terms of the tank count, and even, honestly, 3-3 or 2-2 mech is still very, very powerful. Neural Parasite? No, just Burrow. Just Burrow and a Fungal. There is the 3-3. ByuN always targeting the Nidus Worm. He will kill it, which kind of traps the drones here. They could burrow. But they're just going to try and run away. Oh, that one drone haplessly being told to return minerals. ByuN will click down the hatchery just before the Lings show up and clean up the tiny little complement. Wow, that is a lot of siege tanks just kind of taking the long way around. I guess they can't fit through here. Oh, God, how many command centers do we have? So many command centers. 14 orbitals. Jesus. Oh, meanwhile, engagement on the top side. Hydras and some Banes. Actually, Lambo getting some big blinding clouds. The rocks get dropped, and that will keep these Hydras on the bottom side from continuing the engagement. It is tough to trade efficiently once we get to this stage of the game as the Zerg, but Lambo's doing his absolute best. He's doing a pretty decent job. Unfortunately, ByuN has just continued to secure bases. Well, not even secure bases. He just keeps rebuilding and keeps forcing expensive trades every time Lambo tries to find an opening. Oh, that is a very funny little trap of units trapped by the siege tank. It does unburrow. Must have dropped the rocks afterwards and the units got pushed in. 17,000 resources lost difference. Just about. 16... Well, what is 16-3? Something like that. Lambo will be able to tear down these rocks. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down these rocks. Tear them down. Oh, he actually gives up after a siege tank kind of smashes him in the face a little. His base once again getting taken out. Fungal will find the small number of units. Oh, actually doesn't finish the kill on the medevac, unfortunately. Now we've hit 17,000. Lambo going to try and find an opening on the bottom side, blinding clouding the planetary and the tanks behind. Looks like a couple of units were airlifted out, specifically the ghosts. Lambo will find a follow-through kill on this position. And this is probably the most successful push he's had in the majority of this late game. Definitely wants to kill these orbitals if he can. And he should be able to get them both. Lambo not, or ByuN not saving them. This is actually, yeah, this is for sure the most successful strike we've seen from Lambo, because it not just knocks the base away, it actually limits the control of the space that ByuN has. 15,000 resources lost on the dot until that command center goes down. But ByuN has now shifted his focus and has taken this base in the top left. Lambo needs to very quickly secure not just this base, but also this one, and he recognizes it. Unfortunately, Lambo or ByuN has already mined so many minerals from this base. Lambo going to try and counterattack on the other side. Not going to have a great time. He gets an abduct on one of the tanks. But he won't be able to follow through on this. Takes out an orbital. There's so much orbital command energy. Even with the number of orbitals that have died, there's still 9 on the field. And multiple of them are maxed out. Yeah, he's lost 6 orbitals and 5 unfinished command centers. And he still has so many more. Now, ByuN is in a bit of a bind in terms of gas. Fully mined out the main, the natural, one of the third base gases. The other one is down to just 200 gas. This one down to 1,000 gas in total at the base. But that makes the securing of this top left base and potentially subsequent top base so valuable. I like that ByuN has shifted his focus here. I talked about the creep spread over on this left side earlier, but the fact that it wasn't spread, I mean, once again, it's so difficult to do all the things you need to do. But if he could have somehow gotten all of the creep up to this position, maybe he'd be able to contest the 7th base attempt from ByuN. Unfortunately, he's just not able to do so. Oh, he's going to try. I mean, it is just tanks, but it's also a ton of tanks. Marauders do show up. God, that was a killing field right there. Sheesh. Holy moly, that was expensive. Almost up to 20,000 resources lost difference now. And Lambo, he needs to make plays. You can't just let the Terran player continue to expand, but now he won't even be able to hold this base, I think. ByuN may kind of try and bait him into fighting over this base for longer. ByuN certainly could move forward and just snipe this immediately. But why not keep units in reserve? You got such a deep tank line. Lambo's not going to fall for it. He's just going to give it up now. That's something I think Cyril does so well, and it doesn't get talked about enough, is holding on to bases for the longest amount of time he effectively can. Not just holding on to them as long as he can, but mining as many resources as he can. And while his opponent gives him the opportunity to find little pickoffs here and there that are relatively efficient, he takes them. It's so difficult to do that in the heat of the moment. Oh, fungal growth from the side. That's a pretty good fungal. Second one comes in as well. We do have a lot of energy on the Vipers. But once again, the tank line is just so deep. It's a really good Blinding Cloud fungal combo. Actually, maybe it's just Blinding Cloud. Yeah, he already used his fungals. But Lambo's running out of steam. Running out of steam, running out of cash. And this kind of highlights the situation here. Oh my god, this base is fully mined out of minerals. Yeah, Lambo is just running out of... He's just running out of money. Whereas ByuN, even without muling this base, his economy is starting to soar away. Mining out this base, yeah, forget about it. And ByuN is just continuing to scan in the late game. 11 orbitals once again. Lambo did get up to 3-0 for his air. So his corruptors are pretty beefy. He's also added in a Greater Spire, but he doesn't have the money for a transition. Lings and Hydras. Not enough of them. ByuN still maxed out, and Lambo, he's just going to tap out. That was kind of his last scrabbling of armor. Sorry, not of armor. Of army. And ByuN would not be stopped. No advanced ballistics? I guess not. Why isn't Lambo going for Broodlords? It should have happened by now. Broodlords are a really expensive army. Broodlords are like a really, really expensive army. You need to kind of either A, know that they're going to win you the game, or B, have mined so much that if they don't win you the game outright, that you are able to force a response that is going to give you the chance to, like, win things outright. He was researching something in the Fusion Core. Was it Caduceus? Yes, I believe he was. All right, game number 2. Going to be at Eternity's Edge. Some long games already. Thank you, Arthur Man, for the follow. If GG, I leave by. Oh. Abducting orbital commands. That's funny. Orbital command. Yes, the bracket finishes today. The whole bracket finishes today. So the winner of this will face Cure, and then winner of that will face MaxPax in the grand finals with a one-map advantage for MaxPax since he is in the upper bracket, since he has not yet lost a series. All right, spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion, it's ByuN in the red. And his opponent spawning up in the top left, the Shopify Rebellion as well. It is Lambo in the blue. He did get a reverse sweep versus Solar in the previous round. Very nice from him. But he's having a little bit of a tough time right now. Thank you, Rekos, for the Prime resub at 4 months. Thank you, thank you. And thank you very much, Alistair, for not running ad block. It helps a ton. Helps a ton. Ads, they do a lot to keep this stream going. ByuN did a really good job of using the orbital commands to kind of clog up passageways. It's really difficult for the Zerg to get on top of any of the tanks when the Terran does that. All right. Reaper gonna get sent just straight across the map. There is much more opportunity for the Reaper to find something here on at Eternity's Edge as opposed to Sanctuary 3. I'm still trying to remember all the names of the maps. Yeah, Sanctuary 3. Cool. Good micro so far on the drones. But ByuN playing Ring Around the Rosie. Ah, good save there from Lambo. But it feels like it is a it takes almost mythical interference, or interference of a mythical being, in order to secure a kill on a Reaper with just slow lanes. Creep Tumor will just get enough regeneration to survive a potential grenade. But I think ByuN knows that it would probably be too much and he can't just run in there. If he was on full HP, he might have been able to get that on cooldown. But it would have been difficult, to say the least. Oh, he just barely didn't see that Creep Tumor. Otherwise, I think he moves in for that. Lambo barely keeping them kind of hidden. Usually you don't see both creep tumors placed together, so that's kind of why that worked the way that it did. Oh, no tech lab yet? Ah, it's going to be Liberator. Okay. I've always said that in this matchup, Hellion Liberator is like... It's just so good. It's so good if you can get away with it. It does open you up to the potential of being Roach Ravager Linged, since you don't have Banshee. And Ravagers can, even defensively, Ravagers can take care of a Liberator, whereas a Banshee is much, much safer. And you still have a lot of potential to get something done on the other side of the map. But, feels like with a Hellion Liberator play, Liberator in the main, Liberator in the third, something like that, and then Hellions running by at the natural. Oh, baby. You can get some mega pickoffs. Speaking of pickoffs, killing a drone. Not bad. Just on the transfer. Now, even without a Spore, you can deal with a Liberator in the main base with 2 Queens. But if you don't know what's coming, you can very quickly find yourself in trouble. ByuN very quickly into the double engineering bay behind this before second and third racks. That can enable some very nasty timings. Ling does get intercepted. And yeah, he doesn't really see much. Doesn't see the engineering bays. Here come the Hellions. Liberator is no doubt diving into the main base right now. Oh, it's actually kind of not timed up with this right away. It is 8 Hellions, which is a lot to say the very least. Here comes that Liberator. Oh, it's going to find some kills. Oh, wow, one of the drones actually morphed into a Spore to save itself. But still, 6 drones go down. Somehow this Queen is just barely out of range. I say somehow. It just is. Gonna be a lot of damage on that Liberator. The ring around the Rosie is a bit of a nightmare to deal with. Hellions do get sent back home. Starport went very far forward. I don't know what happened there. That's a small but pretty significant misstep out of ByuN. Oh, Scan gonna find a lot of creep here. But, okay, I was gonna say you definitely want to kill that creep tumor for sure on the bottom left. Even if it just gets replaced immediately, it still slows this down. Lambo did survive ByuN's early attacks in the previous game, and he's up at 74 drones, which is pretty nice. Creep, unfortunately, for Lambo, not yet linking up.
Add-on.
Not around this position, but it will soon. ByuN does have a push position around this 4th base. They can definitely try and... Well, I guess it's... Is it 5th base? No, 4th base. 4th base. Yeah, 5th base is being made right here. ByuN clears up a little bit of creep. There we go. We got Lambo spreading creep now on the bottom side. Going to, once again, link up this position. Trying to wrap around corners is really the... It's really the MO of a lot of this creep to help deal with these kind of pushes. Oh, wow. Very early siege up from ByuN. Lambo spots the push with a singular Ling. He does have Bane speed. He will get... It's eerily similar to the previous game. At least the startup. Oh, these Hellions. Very nice find on the left side. Looking for Lambo doing a run by. Doing a counterattack and dealing with it very, very nicely. ByuN going to siege the tanks up. Apparently... Oh, on the low ground. Oh, wow. Unexpected. He is expecting Lambo to try and force this fight very far out, and he's right. Why are you booing me? I'm right. Good job from ByuN, recognizing this situation. Scans to provide additional vision. Even as a couple of Marines on the high ground get cleaned up. That's a Really expensive fight for Lambo. ByuN kind of reading him like a book right there with this low ground siege. And Lambo just now starting up the +2 Carapace. Meanwhile, oh, he starts up the +2 melee right away as well. So that's good. He starts them up together. Hydraling Bane counterattack. Hellbats. They're not going to hold the line on their own, but there's a lot of Marines behind this. Another tank just finishing up. The thing is, ByuN can't threaten the base with this. Lambo, meanwhile, keeping his opponent penned back all the way. All the Overlords in production. Oh, Lambo. A couple of nasty tank shots to start up. ByuN will be able to save that one medevac. 13 HP. Lambo going to try and keep chasing. I actually think this might be the right call. He's got everything on one hotkey, though, so the Hydras are, well, everything just kind of on move command initially. ByuN will get enough Marines, though, to stabilize the position and force Lambo back. That went a lot better on the tail end than the start of that did. A lot of these Marines very low on HP. But with 3 medevacs, he's going to be able to force the position. And thanks to the watchtower itself, 1, providing vision of the approach, and 2, just a good position to fight around for Marines. Means that Lambo won't want to break that. ByuN doing a really good job of keeping this creep back. Lingbane counterattack coming in from Lambo. Oh, he's going to blow up this depot wall. And we'll find... oh, no, he pulled the Banelings back at the same time. A couple of hotkey issues, it looks like, plaguing Lambo a little. 4th base fully turned into a planetary, fully saturated here for ByuN. But there's no tanks. Of course, Lambo doesn't know that. He's going to consolidate his forces. 2-2 nearly completed for Lambo. The mines will burrow up without drilling claws, which means they do not get the full burrow in time. And Lambo gets an incredibly good fight, killing that 4th base. He does have to be careful. There is a counterattack on the other side of the map, but he's also going to find more SCVs at the 3rd. Lambo continuing to push, actually, with the Hydras and Banes. Widow Mines pop out. They die immediately to the Banes. That is a lot of Marines on the other side. ByuN, he needs to find gangbusters with this. He will kill the Baneling nest. Oh, and Lambo didn't morph any Banes. Meanwhile, Hydras on the other side. Most of the Banes have gone down. It's just Hydras at the bottom of the ramp. There's a Changeling providing high ground vision. That's really, really valuable. And it's actually going to kill a Marauder as he gets out as well. But on the other side, oh, that medevac blasted by the Spore. And that's going to be enough for Lambo to win the base trade and put one on the map. Wowie zowie. Holy moly. Lambo, damn. ByuN was not expecting that level of commitment on the counterattack, and to be honest, neither was I. Lambo got a lot more units out than I thought he'd be able to in that situation. And ByuN was unprepared. And with that, we've got ourselves a series that is even Stevens. All right, quick minute of ads once again, and we'll get into the next game. $100,000%. Hell yeah. We love ByuN here. I mean, we love ByuN everywhere. Here, there, everywhere. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to follow if you haven't already done so. If you're enjoying on YouTube as well, make sure to like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Hey, thank you, Low Elo Nobody, for the tier 1 resub at 7 months. Muchos appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Those tier 1s do go the extra mile. You could get up to 20,500 followers today. Just 10 followers away. Wouldn't say no to that. That'd be nice. I know we've been playing a lot of XCOM 2, but this is still a StarCraft 2 stream. Make no mistake. We would be doing more gaming, especially with Zerg as strong as it is right now, but could I do it? Probably. I don't want to mess with my wrist too much, though. Not right now. It is still healing, and I still have a metal plate in there. But enough about me. Let's get into the next game. Spawning up at the top left of Old Sun Temple. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. For the Rebellion as well, it is Lambo. In the blue. XCOM to respect the recovery. Exactly. And it's nice, too, because we got the Star Wars Zero Company coming out in a couple of weeks. Kind of primes us for the potential of playing a little bit of that. Damn, the ambient noise or the music or something on this map is off the chart. Do. Welcome, Dan Archon. We're going to be seeing a CC first here. First clue was the later supply depot here out of ByuN. Obviously, that 300 mineral command center means you get it very fast. Very, very fast. Almost at the same time as the Zerg. Hey, welcome, Greenert. Doesn't really feel like there's much of a punish for command center first. Definitely not on a map of this size. I wonder if there's some kind of like proxy hatch you could do. I'm sure there's something. I'm sure there's something you could come up with that would be nightmarish to deal with for a Terran. But you'd be really, really, really counting on your opponent going for a CC first. And even just, you know, committing the drone for the scout is a big commitment. Marine first out of ByuN. Oh, he follows it up with another Marine. Okay. Back three behind this? Yeah. Yeah. So it's going to be Reactor Hellions almost certainly behind this. It's always neat to see the mineral count drop when a mule finishes its trip. Lambo, quick third hatch behind this. No surprise at all. Very, very stock standard opening. No additional queens just yet, though. Man, now when I look at queens at the front of a base, I cannot help but think of the Patches mod and the absolutely gigantic Swarm Queen. The ultra thick queen. She's frickin' thick. And good for her, you know? Good for her. ByuN is going to be going for the Medevac 3 Hellion Marine play. Did I read Hero's Discord post that he will now play Zerg and ZvZ? Really? That's crazy. That is crazy. I do feel like Hero in ZvZ specifically could be a menace, especially on this patch. A lot of opportunity for mind games. That is a very nice medevac right there. Or sorry, very nice Zergling spots the medevac. What MMR is this Zerg? I have no idea. Instead of PvZ, he'll play ZvZ. He'll play Zerg vs. Zerg instead of Zerg vs. Protoss. We're going to see a very quick double upgrade setup here from Lambo. Oh, he's building a lot of Overlords right now. Please no more. Please just stop now. Hellions on the right do get deflected. Lambo with a nice little creep tumor on the left side of this main base. Or sorry, not a creep tumor, a spore crawler. I was thinking to myself, I'd love to see a creep tumor. My brain sometimes likes to skip the thoughts and go straight to the next one. The glory and depravity of an ADHD brain. Depravity might be a little strong. It might be a little harsh. Expecting ByuN to go battle mech. It is tough to deal with counterattacks here, but Lambo, he's a player that can have a tough time in ZvT for sure. And counterattacks are like playing counterattack ZvT. It's a style that you need to be really fast to pull off. And that's why Raynor is probably the best in the world at it. It is a Liberator behind this. He's got 2 kills. What did he kill? Looks like a drone and a Ling, maybe? Didn't get any queens. Didn't get this Overlord, so not too sure. But yeah, this is a very, very big map. Takes a lot of mineral trips to mine this out. What is this? Between all 12 of these, 24 mineral trips. It's a lot. But Lambo is working away at this. Getting ready to take a 5th base behind this. Also wouldn't mind him taking out these rocks if he finds the opportunity. For now, obviously wants to use these Lings to... Well, actually, he can't use them to counterattack. Not yet. This is a scary-looking push. ByuN might just kill this base. Lambo does not yet have these drone or these Banelings morphed in. 1-1 is done for ByuN as well as Lambo. There's no combat shields, but he might not need it. Oh, he could have clicked the base. Instead, he doesn't. Takes the fight. Loses 1 medevac. A Hellbat takes up a lot of space in one of those medevacs. He should have killed that base. That might be something he ends up regretting not doing. He could have 100% killed that and then taken basically the same fight and just gotten away. He tried to snipe down some Banes. He got 1 or 2 of them, maybe 3. But killing this base would have been the juiciest. The juiciest plum he could have gotten. Queens looks like they used a bunch of energy. Okay, this one just barely getting enough energy for a creep tumor. Unfortunately, the creep had receded by the time she arrived. So a lot of shift clicking on this hatchery in the middle. ByuN going to start clearing up creep on the right. And Lambo is inevitably getting pestered back. He does have a nice 2-2 timing. Lambo very, very late on his own 2... Or, sorry, ByuN very, very late on his own 2-2. The Hellbat going to help a lot here for ByuN, but not going to be able to actually win the fight with that. Another macro hatch being built by Lambo. Mine does get taken out before it can fully burrow. The Overseer arriving to make sure of that. Mine killing a Bane is almost cost efficient on its own, but not quite. And those Mines obviously much more difficult to replace. Lambo does have this 2-2 timing that I was talking about just now. ByuN. Oh, looks like he wants to prevent this from being mined out. The drone falling down the ramp. Lambo looks like he wants to go very heavy into a committed 2-2 counterattack. 2-2 Ling Bane. No layer or no hive on the way. We do have Banelings trying to get on top of the SCVs. Won't be able to close the distance in time. Widowmines burrow up. They get some good hits. Honestly, the Banelings probably should have gone after those Marines. That would have given a free hand for these Lings to clean up a lot of stuff. But still, this is going very, very well for Lambo. Relatively speaking. Doesn't kill a crazy number of SCVs, but he drags the entire army back home. Got his own 5th base well on the way. 4th base for ByuN did not get denied. I think this could have gone even better for Lambo if the, like, five or six Marines that were left were targeted by Banes. Good positioning from ByuN on the ramp. He needs to target down Banes, but he can't. Ooh, these Marines in the natural are doing a great job holding the line, but the Banelings show up. Marauders not out in numbers big enough. Lambo, he might be doing it here in this game number 3. Command center is going to get set ablaze. It is going to burn down. SCV's not able to repair it. ByuN losing a lot of workers there. Ooh, I don't think Lambo wants to take this fight, but he doesn't need to. He has put himself into a phenomenal position. We've got a hive on the way now. I do think it is time for a round of drones, like maybe not 20 drones, 10 drones, 15 drones. Get yourself up to like mid to high 70s, low 80s at minimum. And then maybe, honestly, even just adding infestors right now would be amazing. Oh, this counterattack into the natural. Ling's going to find an opening. No, close on the depot in the wall. ByuN is coming apart here in game number 3. And Lambo will find even more SCVs, knocking his opponent down to below 100 supply. Targeting the E-Bays is huge. Honestly, even throwing some Banes at them to make sure you deny the 3-3 would be big. And definitely would have been worth it to sack these Lings to kill this. For sure. ByuN, his only chance right now, and it is a razor-thin one if there's anything at all, is off the back of that 3-3 timing. Huge Mule Hammer on the 3rd base. But honestly, I think when ByuN lost that 4th command center, I think that kind of seals the deal. Lambo does have the hive, could start Adrenal Glands. Oh, there we go. +2 melee and Adrenal Glands. There we go. That's what we're looking for. It would have definitely been worth it in my eyes to have sacked a few Lings and a few Banes to kill that setup. Meanwhile, Lambo hitting it once again. He's going to find a ton of SCVs once more. Once more getting into the natural with a bunch of Lings. ByuN doesn't have enough to hold anymore. He can't even lift up and move around. It's just going to be Lambo taking game number 3. Damn, he cooking. He cooking. Lambo coming ready to play. Ling's good unit. They certainly can be when they get the surface area. All right. Quick, you know what? We're going to take a small little break ourselves. Take a look at the bracket, and I will be right back. All right. Oh. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Bred in Brood War, he was a Zerg player. There was quite a few heroes in Brood War, some of which are Zerg. Classics retiring next month. Damn. We will see. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. There's been quite a bit of hinting that we might get a patch after BlizzCon. I'm just reading somebody in the chat. I don't know if that's true. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN. Sitting at... Okay, 2 SCVs early across the map. Wow, 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 wow. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. In the blue. Well, technically 1 SCV for now, but... Yeah, there we go. There's the second SCV. Damn, Lambo, if he gets wind of this and is able to defend, could pull off, I would say, 2 pretty big upsets in a row. This would be a huge result for him if he were to be able to first take down Solar in a reverse sweep and then beating ByuN. But ByuN is... Well, I mean, he's going for it with the proxy 2 racks. Is MaxPax playing today? Yeah, of course he is. But he's in the grand finals. He is in the grand finals. He is waiting on the winner of not just this match, but then Cure behind it. Oh my goodness, this would be a huge scout. He will see this. He will need to pull back very, very quickly. This is not a safe haven for him. Oh, Lambo doesn't... he doesn't react right away. Lambo? Whoa, that was late. That was really, really late. He is going to be able to send this Overlord to safety. I like where he puts that. How many drones are we pulling? 12. 2 more behind this. 14 in total. I think you just go after the bunker. He wants to chase the Marine. He's got enough money to build a couple of queens. Okay, it's going to be Lings and a Spine instead. I kind of like that. These drones are still chasing this Marine, and they will kill it. That's huge. Oh, he's going to get the second or the first SCV as well. Oh, wow. It's actually quite awkward for ByuN because these drones, even though they're kind of... Lambo's got to keep them moving. He cannot let them get sniped. These are kind of keeping ByuN penned back. And that will give Lambo time to complete this spine crawler. Sends a lot of Lings onto the map. But unfortunately now the drones are in a very awkward position. Oh, almost a huge body block that would have killed a lot of drones. He still gets 4. That's okay. That actually makes this very good for ByuN. Oh my God, he wants to build the command center on the low ground. Gas. Well, there is a gas nearly done. Lambo is now in a really, really awkward position. Oh man, keeping those drones out on the map as long as he did and getting intercepted. I mean, honestly, it could have been game losing. It still might have been. That's a lot of drones that he lost. But ByuN will lose this command center, and that's very uncomfortable for him. Lambo just going to try and get as many Lings away as he can. And I like that he kind of feinted to the top left and then sent the rest of the lings down to the bottom right. He was always going to lose a lot of lings once the Marines got back home. But it is worth it to deny that command center, I think. Oh, supply block for Lambo. But it's not the worst one in the world. It's kind of a frictional supply block. Or, well, what's the term? Not built in exactly, but it's not the worst supply block in the world for sure. ByuN, 2 more CCs on the way. Lambo will spot this move out. This can't really do anything unless Lambo lets it. And he's wisely just continuing to drone. These Marines are... yeah, they're not going to do much. ByuN would have to roll the dice and just run past. Losing that CC for ByuN really, really slows him down. And it gives Lambo so much freedom to drone up. Oh. Okay. Queen does get saved. Now you might want to build a round of lings just to kill these Marines off. And more than anything, make sure that you hold this base. Double Evo for Lambo. He is on just 1 gas right now. But he will be... by the time the second Evo is completed, he will be able to afford both upgrades. That ling flood I was talking about. ByuN's already off the map in time to be fine. Lambo did, once again, overbuild Overlords here. Based on the movement, it looks like he might have just built... Did he build 6 Overlords at once there? He's still pumping lings. To what end is my question? First 2 medevacs are going to hit the field. Lambo has to counterattack at this point. Like... if ByuN recognizes this and doesn't move out until he's got a wall, he is chilling. But that's a pretty big if. And it looks like he does want to move out well before that point. Ooh, I love the barracks in the wall. Oh, that's hot. That is very, very smart from ByuN. And Lambo's move is going to get checked before... oh, my God. This could have been such a cool move from Lambo. But ByuN was ultra prepared for it. However... actually, there's no layer on the way. Oh, my God. Lambo's tech is so delayed. Not to mention the fact that his worker count is way, way behind. He's going to lose this 4th base, potentially. Lambo trying to get in position to defend it. He can't, though. Not without the 1-1. I mean, he's got so many lings, he might drive this. Yeah, he will drive it back. Okay, he saves the base. But at a horrendous cost. 45 lings died. At least 30 of them were just now. For how many Marines? Like 3? Not enough to make this okay. And this is such a low HP hatchery. He didn't transfuse it up. ByuN could actually try and target it down right now. 1-1 is done for Lambo, and that makes these lings a lot sturdier. This time, it's much closer to an even trade. Much, much better for Lambo. He has droned up a lot. He's got his layer on the way. But he's going to lose almost the entirety of his upgrade timing advantage. Well, unless ByuN doesn't remember to build his armory. Which he hasn't. Oh, ByuN thinks it's Muta. He's building a missile turret in that. This is a misread from ByuN, and if it's only 1 missile turret, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's kind of expensive. Still, I like ByuN's position very, very much. He's going to get a siege tank in a good position here on Tokamak. Oh, the Lings take down the Siege Tank just before a potentially very juicy hit on the Banes. That will allow Lambo to force the lift off. But once again, look at the economy. Even as Lambo is mining more for the moment, ByuN is ahead in workers. A fourth base is now completed. And Lambo just now started Bane speed. No 2-2 on the way just yet, whereas ByuN can go straight into his own 2-2. If Lambo had just kind of hard macroed... Oh, the target fire on the Banes! He gets all but 3 of them. Very interesting right there. ByuN splitting the medevac off to join the army on the left. He's got a really good tank placement here. Can take down the base if he's so inclined. Oh, he's just going to grind down everything and just going to win the game. And send us to the ace match. No gas for Lambo. Oh my god, he was only on... Was he really only on 2 gases? He never took the gases in his main. Wow. Well, that is one source of Lambo's troubles. For some reason, I just... Well, not for some reason. I just assumed he would be on a higher gas count than that. Kind of a strange game out of Lambo there. Solar just said big overhaul is coming with new patch. Oh. Interesting. I mean, I hope so. Bum, bum. Oh. Yeah, well, I don't think the classic thing is correct. Someone is just making it up. Someone is just straight up making it up. They're like, oh, I heard that Classic was playing Brood War more, which means that he's unofficially retiring next month. That's just... No, that's just... Until we get proof, or from the horse's mouth, as it were, I just take it with a grain of salt. Some guy on Reddit saying, I think it's going to happen, is not a reasonable source by any means. Source. I made it up. Yeah, I don't buy the Classic thing. Hero, obviously, that one, you know, somebody posted proof. Even Zaun, I don't... I would take that with a grain of salt, too. Yeah. Classic said he wanted to retire last month. I would take a pinch of pepper with a grain of salt. That's good. Good call. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Classic wanted to in response to this patch, because he's so much better at the real patch, you know? Or the previous patch. Real patch. Previous patch. But even if Protoss were strong, I don't know. Classic. We'll see. I do think. I just think Protoss is pretty weak right now. Protoss is struggling for sure. Anyways, we'll focus on the match at hand, because we're at an ace match. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN in the red. And his opponent spawning up in the top left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo in the blue. I think it's important to note, Hangadang, that it's not just Pig thinking that the Protoss players haven't figured it out yet. It's more so he thinks that we don't know because Protoss players haven't kind of plumbed the depths of the patch yet to see how strong or weak it is. I think Protoss actually is strong versus Terran. I legit think Protoss is, like, strong versus Terran. Maybe not as strong as they've been at times, but I think they're still strong against Terran. I'm so frustrated I want out kind of thing? Maybe. Yeah, no, versus Zerg, I think Protoss is really struggling. But yeah, my understanding, and, well, this is hearsay, so take this with a grain of salt as well. But Solar supposedly said that there's likely to be a patch after BlizzCon. The thing is, I think a lot of people are pretty unhappy with the patch. A lot of players. Can't wait till they change the worker count to 6. Oh my god. Honestly, I would be more than okay if they rolled back everything and tried again. I think PvT is good balance-wise and horrible design-wise. I actually think it's better than it was previous patch. And I think Terran was struggling a lot in PvT before. And I think it's actually pretty... From what I've seen, it feels pretty fair, the matchup in PvT specifically. Both directions. Much more than before, because I don't think that it was before. This is very interesting. Nice little move from ByuN, sniping down that early Overlord of Lambo with the barracks pickup. It's going to be a 3 racks. We got a 3 racks play coming in from ByuN. Wonder what he's hoping to run into from Lambo. Wow, just 2 Marines moving out onto the map. There's no exposed Overlord, so good job from Lambo here. The only way that he would have found anything would be if there was an Overlord, like, out here. Which I don't think you would do upon seeing two Marines snipe your Overlord. Just a little pressure. Wanted to see where that third base was. And see if he could force Lambo into building some units. Lambo does get a little bit supply blocked again. Oh, no more OVs. 2 is enough. 2 is enough. Huh. Don't do more. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Stim and combat shields, of course, in production here. ByuN. Is this a little fake move out before the real one shortly after? Lambo's got no information. Like, really nothing. ByuN on match point, gonna be going for it. Looks like a 2-base push. Not just the Stim combat shields timing, but potentially into a 3-racks Marine tank medevac push. Oh. ByuN targeting down the forward debris, and Lambo will see this. He's got Ling speed done. There's a lot of Marines out. You can see ByuN spam clicking this position with the SCV. It's like, God, give me that spot. Oh, intercepting reinforcements is so nice right now for Lambo. Good job from ByuN, though. He maneuvers 2 Marines out of harm's way. Lambo fires up an Evo chamber. Oh, that is a nice pickoff on this Overlord. ByuN's got to be so careful. Lambo is actually kind of playing with fire a little bit by underbuilding... I see underbuilding Lings. I don't... Yes and no. The thing is, he's kept the Marines of ByuN, a lot of them, off the map. Honestly, very good play with the Lings. If Lambo can see these 2 barracks, that would be huge, but won't be able to find them. Not yet. Lair is in production. It's going to be timed out with the Baneling Nest pretty nicely. Baneling Nest a little bit earlier, but that's fine. Lambo's got to be careful he doesn't overdrone. 54 drones. It's not bad. It's not bad for dealing with a 2-base push. A 2-base 5 racks is what we're going to see. First tank production will just now be able to start. But it looks like ByuN wants to prioritize medevacs over that. Oh, he's actually supply blocked when he wants to start up his next tank. But depot finished just in time. Okay. Lambo looking for a potential wraparound, but the high ground vision... Well, rather, the lack of ByuN's high ground vision on this spot going to be very helpful. I like just staying very at range. God, what a sick way to end this series. Very cool way to end this series. Big supply block for Lambo right there. And he does not have Bane speed on the way. He morphs in some Banes, but he doesn't have that Bane speed. This is a big problem for Lambo. It starts up now, but it is going to take a while. No, he's overbuilding Overlords. No, 8 Overlords in production. Ay. Oh, he's going to be so oversupply. Very awkward for Lambo, actually. The creep protecting this debris that is going to make this push stronger for ByuN. +1 Carapace will complete in a moment. Lambo looking for a surround and a crush on this army. Creep Tumor barely killed before it completes. ByuN's got to be careful. Lambo is coming in from the back. Getting ready to, at least. Oh, here comes the surround. Marines trying to get back together. Oh my God, he guns down all the Banelings on the high ground. But there's still more Lings and Banes on the low ground. ByuN will get cleaned up. Oh, the sick kills on those Banes. So well done from ByuN there. But Lambo survives. It was a really good fight from him. But ByuN managed to micro Jackson his way through it with the EHE. Now Bane speed has completed. It's going to make this a lot more difficult to deal with. There's only 1 tank here. ByuN going to siege up the tank defensively at home. Lambo's got a 4th base behind all this. Oh, Lambo going to be forced to lift up, and he's going to lose another tank. ByuN tried to target down one of those banelings on the way out, but he wasn't able to do so. This is looking better and better as time passes here for Lambo. He's even feeling like he can drone up a little bit, and I think he's right. ByuN does not yet even have a third command center on the way, but he is getting double upgrades. We're getting ready to go for double upgrades. He's going to try and set up Marines on a pinnacle, a precipice, a little choke position. I like the positioning there. ByuN actually starting to float a fair bit of cash. He's got 700 gas in the bank here. Oh, banelings. Oh, there was a last-second split there from ByuN. Meanwhile, Lambo cleans him up in the main. Lambo getting very close to having 1-2 upgrades, which is going to give him an upgrade advantage. Right now, it is a small upgrade advantage for ByuN. 1-1 versus 0-1. ByuN starting to struggle here in this game number 5. Finally fires up the 2-2 and his third command center. But my God, are they ever late. Liberator in the main base. There is a... Well, there will be a queen in position now. But there's no spore. And this could actually get a lot of damage done. Lambo does not have an overwhelming economy lead yet. Meanwhile, denial on the top right base. And it is going to be an overlord falling. Oh... Lambo putting a lot of pressure on the other side of the map. ByuN does now have a couple of tanks in this spot on the high ground, and this is actually the most successful usage of this position we've seen so far. ByuN just got a gangbusters good trade. Crawler will get targeted down. ByuN able to lift up and get out behind that. Liberator going to get taken out by the Spore, forced away. Now, most of the Marines have been forced to lift up, and ByuN, he's gonna get cleaned up again on this position, but not before he gets some very good trades that have even the supplies back out and actually given him a supply lead for the moment. Oh, Marines, they are not going to be able to get lifted up this time, and that will be a big baneling detonation of the supplies. Teeter-totter, seesaw, back in the favor of ByuN for a moment. Or sorry, of Lambo for a moment. What's Lambo's gas count? 4, but he's a little bit low on that gas overall. Just resaturated this gas in the main base. Oh man, this is a proper game number 5 here. 2-2 on the verge of completing for ByuN. He did start the armor first. Lambo going to try and get a cleanup here. ByuN sniping a Bane on the left, Bane on the right, and forces, well, gets away with the hot pickup behind it. Lambo does have a Hive finish. He just now starts +2 melee, though. Could have started that a while ago, but of course, this has been a chaotic game, an under-the-gun game. +3 armor starts up. ByuN, please start the +3 attack. Please, please, please. Both players are scrabbling for purchase in this game. This is the ace match. Oh, this medevac, it's not in a safe position. It's going to get taken out almost for sure. ByuN forced to lift up once again. Oh, the slow kill. Whoa, no, the queen! They left a free kill on the medevac. Oh my God, but ByuN just lost so many Marines on the top right. Both players starting to make some big errors. The game getting very messy. It's the freest medevac kill of your life. Liberator on the left side is going to get taken out. That's a good defense from Lambo this time. Ultralisks will be massive here if they can get their chitinous plating against a player that is very heavy on Marine tank. Marauders have been added in smallish numbers. ByuN does enjoy the upgrade advantage, even if it's a small one. Good cleanup from Lambo coming in from multiple angles. This time, Spore Crawler actually does clean up the medevac. And somehow we're back to even supply again. ByuN, though, fully mined out of the main in terms of the minerals. Gas, one of them very low. The other one still has 700. Was that another Liberator? I think so. Once 3-3 completes, though, this gets much, much more difficult for ByuN. Even though he's got chitinous plating and a couple ultras hitting the field. God, that is a lot of lings. Very few Banes. 122 lings, no adrenal glands. This is a lot of lings on the counterattack, though. They're going to find quite a few SCVs and just reinforcements overall. Getting 2 or 3 Marauders, maybe 4. Meanwhile, drop on the top right. The Banelings just in time to save this hatchery. Main command center will get over to this position. ByuN does not need gas right now. He is actually chilling in terms of gas mining. It's the minerals where he, or not gas mining, but just gas in general, gas in the bank. Lings on the third base. Find some SCVs, a lot of SCVs. ByuN down to just 40 workers. Lambo getting some really good stuff. Oh god, no, the friendly fire! No! Not like this. Oh, 1 Zergling, 2 Zerglings remaining, just wiped out the entirety of the rest of that mineral line. Ultralisk off creep. ByuN getting cooked right now. Lambo, can he get in here? There is 1 Ultralisk still on the map. Lings are getting cleaned up. 3-3 has completed. It's 3-3 versus 2-2. This last Ultra will go down. More SCVs falling. We're down to just 30 workers for ByuN. He can still win this game. But it is getting increasingly more difficult for him. Oh my god, this siege tank. The friendly fire killing, wiping out 6, maybe 6 or 7 SCVs right there. I wish we had the battle report that would show that. Great job from Lambo with the counterattacks. He's really cooking here with the Ling Ultra. Oh, that's a huge stim forced out, but there are a lot of medevacs. ByuN coming in. Oh my god, the Lings get into the natural as well as the third base. This tank is a menace to friend and foe alike. Lambo is doing a really good job with these counterattacks. Like, just absolutely crushing it. 1 or 2 infestors could close this game out. ByuN does get the hot pickup this time. He's going to try and get it over on the left side. Not a lot of Banes on the map. We do have 1 infester. That's what I was saying. Yeah, 1 fungal, 1 infester. Ooh, god, there's just enough Banes every time. Queens do not want to go this far off creep, I don't think. Oh my god, this tank is up to 64 kills. Lambo starting to really make it happen here. There's a couple of Banes in with this army. This might be the dagger. Widow Mines smashing friend and foe alike. Lambo getting so much damage done. He's now 81 in drones to 14 SCVs, but the counterattack coming in here. All the Queen save 2 have gone down. There's a fungal growth available. It hits some of the Lings or some of the Marines, but is that enough? I don't think so yet. He keeps the base alive. Lambo's so far ahead in economy, even with this base not mining for the moment. ByuN, though, 30 army supply up. He could still get it done. All the Ultras have fallen. Hold the phone. Base gets sniped on the top left. On the left side, ByuN might just get another base kill. 19 SCVs remain. Another base falls. +3 Carapace has completed. We're so close to +3 melee. ByuN has a Mule Hammer, but it is about to expire. Base in the top right does get saved. Drones pulled for the fight. Oh, Widow Mines. Oh, they get mind dragged into the mineral line, but don't actually do anything. Not enough healing here to keep the Marauders alive. He runs out of energy on those medevacs. Lambo is down in army supply by a lot. He's going to lose another hatchery. ByuN all of a sudden is actually ahead in income, perhaps? His mules have all expired, though. I genuinely, even with a 50 army supply lead, I mean, Lambo has just kept ByuN so off balance. I genuinely don't know who's going to win this game. Adrenal glands lings are good. Oh, that's a big fungal on the left side. Did catch a good number of bio units. Widowmine's not burrowing. They get fungaled. They're not going to be able to burrow in time. No, only 3 of the 4 get taken out. The 4th one does burrow. Hits the Ultra hard, but I'm not anywhere near hard enough. Kiting will clean up the Ultra. The Marine's so low on HP, but the Lings, he runs out of them. There's 2 fungals available in this army. This is a very low HP Bioforce, but it's not going to be enough for Lambo with the fungal. GG, ByuN clutching it out. Oh my God, what a game 5. And it is ByuN who survives the super low eco situation. Lambo was on the verge of victory, but he could not close it out. A turbo banger. Absolute turbo banger to end it off. ByuN, the fact that he won that game, be unbelievable. That was pretty awesome. That was pretty freaking awesome. Very, very well done by ByuN there. It looked really good for Lambo for a lot of that game and in a lot of ways. But ByuN managed to always keep threat and always trade efficiently. You got to just tip your cap there to ByuN. Honestly, I'm very impressed with what we saw from Lambo. ZvT has been a matchup that he struggles with relative to the other ones. Especially against a player that is so fast in the form of ByuN. But for the last, probably, I would say since game 2, it felt like Lambo was kind of playing a fair bit better. Game 4 definitely was a solid showing from ByuN, and I think Lambo made some mistakes there. But game 5, it felt like Lambo was on top of that for a lot of it until the very end, when ByuN kind of came alive. Ironically, when he was at the lowest worker count of all. But yeah, just very well done from ByuN. Sick game. All right, 3 minutes of ads real quick, and we will get into a TBT between these two. Did they really make with no game heart all the way through? Crazy. Genuinely crazy. Oh, man. Plate in my wrist is definitely acting up a little bit. All right. One more best of 5. And then we get into the grand finals where MaxPax is waiting with a 1-0 lead. Damn, that was very... I'm genuinely quite impressed with both players. I really thought that, yeah, one that was going to be quite difficult for Lambo. But he stepped up to the plate and he played very well. And pushed it right to the limit. Hey, welcome, Zergberger. Mithrandir the White. Oh, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to subscribe, Areno. you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like the video. God, I really thought Lambo had that one. I really thought Lambo had that one, but ByuN just able to get the job done by the skin of his teeth. But he was successful. Great success. All right. Let's kick things off here with the winner-loser bracket finals. Our penultimate series of the day and of this midseason playoffs. Spawning up at the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. Surviving an incredibly close game number 5 against his teammate Lambo. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Team Liquid's Cure in the blue. Hey, appreciate it, Peanut Butter Jesus. Damn, that was an honestly freaking sick game. Very, very well done. I mean, it's so many things happen in a game like that that it's hard to nail it down to one exact mistake or one problem that kind of, you know, if you can fix it, you're good type of thing. But maybe some faster infestors from Lambo, and it's a different story. All right, something that was illegal in TVT some time ago has now become surprisingly acceptable. Command center first. Now, I've slowly kind of changed my mind about this, because at first I saw this and I was like, no, you just can't. You just cannot do TVT command center first. Then people in chat were like, oh, well, Clem's doing it. And then I saw Clem try and do it, and he got blasted, but I was like, okay, well, it didn't look as bad as I would have expected. But players are getting closer and closer to figuring it out. And I feel like on a map like Sanctuary 3, where there's, you know, very tight choky ramp, this is not a double Reaper jump, but it's not a huge Reaper cliff, and it's very close to the barracks. It's not a proxy 2 racks. I think you can get away with a CC first, and doing this in game 1, I think that's a good choice. CC first is about to be the normal meta. The thing is, if you do CC first, then you're just going to die to proxy 2 racks. Like, if you do it every game. But I do think against a double gas opener, I mean, you can lose a lot of SCVs and still come out of this ahead. Now, Cure is going 2 Reaper, actually 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion, it looks like. To me, that feels like, from what I've seen so far, one of the scarier things to go up against. Now, in theory, you can also go for the quick reactor into the 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. And that's also scary. You can see right now there's a little timing. Where's the Reaper of ByuN? Oh, it's a little bit tucked back. Cure. Oh no, he goes the wrong direction. He loses one of his Reapers. Oh no, that's a disaster for Cure. ByuN, as it stands right now, is in a very good position. But he needs to be really, really careful. He will lose one SCV that, you know, gets rallied out. But you can see he's up. For a moment, he was up 3 workers. He's still ahead on the command center timing. Like, Cure still doesn't have the CC done yet. Grenade defensively by ByuN. Cure, though, uh-oh, he gets up the ramp. He gets 2 big kills right before the next set of units pop out for ByuN. But they are out now. ByuN does manage to snipe his opponent's last Reaper. Unfortunately, will lose his Hellion. And actually, ByuN needs to really respect this. He's... Oh, bait? Oh, the bait? Well, not really. God, these SCVs. Ah, stop following. Oh, my God. Okay, he puts the, I guess, auto repair on. Oh, my God. These Hellion shots are insane. But they're not actually going to kill anything. A lot of lost mining time. But ByuN comes out of this with a 4-worker lead. Kind of insane. Like, look how much damage that was. And it's still a lead for ByuN. CC first is a genuinely insane advantage. Oh, do we have anything at home to deal with this Cyclone? Not yet. Cure did keep the lock-on available, and he's able to get 2 more SCVs. Okay. Okay, that helps to equalize things a lot. I still prefer it for ByuN, but not as much as I did. And you know what? Actually, Cure's got his own 3rd CC. ByuN hasn't built one yet. Both players going Raven, but it is pretty even on the Raven timing. Ooh, Cyclone, double lock on from ByuN. He will trade, or sorry, from Cure. He will trade 1 for 1. Oh, second starport out of ByuN. Wait, where? Oh my God, it's in the natural. I was like, hello? Her? Is Cure building? No, just his 3rd Raven. For a second, I thought he was building a 4th Raven. ByuN will fire up a 3rd CC. Okay. And he's going to go... Oh, okay. Well, he canceled Stim in order to start up Vikings. Is he going to go bio behind this, like, right away, basically? That would be a little insane. I mean, the main thing is just to make sure you're able to take advantage of all 3 starports and have them continuously producing units. And if you can't, then, I mean, why'd you go double starport to begin with? Oh, he actually queues a Viking up at the wrong starport there. Oh, okay. Fixes it. ByuN is very good at microing his macro. Oh, we've got scan and counter scan. Oh, that did scout a small portion of the army. Cure gonna try and siege up in the middle. ByuN spots something for a moment. Oh, but he does just go into it. Oh my God, all the Ravens of ByuN just got taken out by the auto turret spam. Oh. Wow. That has immediately punched this attack in the face so damn hard. Look at this. He didn't lose anything there. Oh, and he gets the lock on. Oh, it's onto an SCV. I was very confused. I was like, that tank's HP is not dropping. I was just assuming it was being repaired somehow at exactly the same rate. But he locked onto a Marine. Or no, it was an SCV. Cure now is the one who is containing a player that is rushed into a double starport opening.
Additional
No, the Liberators reveal themselves. Now, did Cure see this? Cure is very close to Stim, and even 1-1 for that matter. Now, obviously, those are incredible in terms of bio versus bio. But also... Oh, the Vikings, they sneak up on the Ravens. He's going to get all 3. Well, that's not bad. That's pretty damn good, in fact. Only losing 1 Viking for that. Meanwhile, ByuN crossing the map with a couple of Liberators. Oh, the Cyclone got a big lock on. Okay. Cure does have his armory in production. Missile turret going to get a lot of damage to this Liberator. Unfortunately, the Marines will not be able to deal with that. I mean, Liberators one-shot them. It's very simple. Missile turret on the other side plus the Marines perhaps getting the kill? Or is it... Oh, okay. Marines, yeah, he repositioned over here. I mean, this is getting worse and worse. What I was going to talk about before, until combat shields is done, your Marines don't really feel at full power, since you can still get one-shotted by sieged tanks. But now, as combat shields kicks in, Stimmed Marines, of course, is what I'm talking about. Now that's not the case anymore. And Cure has a brutally hard contain on ByuN. He's fully mining off of his third base, and a fourth base is 3/4 of the way done. ByuN really needs to get the hell out of his base, like, pronto. Oh, we're going to see a cheeky little drop on top of this. Gets one tank. For just 2 Marines. That's very nice. God, Cure is such a terror in this matchup. He's so difficult to play against. He's just so patient and so methodical. ByuN is like trying to sneak up on these tanks, and he just can't find the range. Cure is more than good to just keep scanning. And now he's starting double tank production as his second factory is kicked in. Cure is just outmining his opponent by so much. Oh! Oh, ByuN actually does sneak up on him this time and gets a kill on one of those tanks. Cure sees this army coming. Look at the size of the army over here on the left. Okay, Cure's going to pull the trigger. He's going to flank this. The tanks will get slightly overwhelmed on the bottom side, but Cure... actually, hang on. ByuN's tanks kind of go to work. Funnily enough, Cure's tanks on the bottom right, 2 of them still stay alive. Oh, Cure gets the clutch scan just in time to hold this spot. We will see the friendly fire tanks killing a lot here. I actually really like that ByuN ignores this position after the fact. The problem is he's just so far behind in terms of mining. Kudos to ByuN for staying in this game, giving himself a chance, but he's just now landing his third as Cure is fully up and running on a fourth. ByuN is doing a really good job with these Vikings. These Vikings are kind of keeping him in the game a little. Oh, tank of ByuN. Well, 2-2 is completed for both players. ByuN finally able to get rid of tanks that are threatening his third. Once again, though, Cure already has +3 weapons on the way, +2 vehicle weapons on the way. And there we go. He starts up to +3 armor as well. And once again, fully mining off this fourth base. And he's on the 8-rack setup, whereas ByuN is just on 5. Cure going to try and storm in here. And he will be able to overwhelm the position, at least initially. There's 2 more tanks behind this. That will enable ByuN to hold on once again. I'm very impressed that ByuN is keeping the supplies as close as he has been this whole time. Like, that, it actually feels crazy that he's been able to do this. Oh, he doesn't want to lose this command center, though. It is getting very, very low. But he also can't afford to lift it. Yeah, Cure's reasserted himself on this position. Command center was 2 tank shots away from dying there. Maybe just 1 for a moment. ByuN will sneak up on these... Oh, no, he's not in range. He's doing a really, really good job, ByuN is, with the medevac play on top of his opponent's tanks. Oh, Cure has a scan available. Oh. Oh my god, the game locked up for a moment. Cure is going to take it. Oh. Yeah, I mean, Cure just... He contained his opponent after jumping those Ravens in the middle and just never let ByuN do what he wanted at all. Like, at all. That was strange. Game kind of locked up for a moment. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for the Shopify Rebellion, it's ByuN in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Team Liquid's Cure in the blue. TBT. Pretty cool matchup. Honestly, even though Cure looked so solid there, I really like how ByuN was handling a lot of that pressure. Cure is going to get a much faster depot here. Does this mean ByuN is once again opening CC first? Kind of feels like it. I mean, it definitely feels like it. Yeah, otherwise you, yeah, no, you'd make a faster depot. Kind of neat that you're able to delay that depot and just get a little bit more mining before you need the supply depot. It's interesting. It's neat. One kind of, yeah, cool little quirk, I guess. Now, if you can get away with what ByuN did in the previous map, that command center first, because of the, you know, the fact that there's an actual ramp at the natural instead of just a wide open choke, wide open area. Yeah, you can't really get away with that here on At Eternity's Edge. It's a bit of a bigger map, I feel like. Just by vibes more than anything. But also, music off now? I think it might be. We might have to restart SC2. Yeah, it feels like there's a much bigger opportunity to punish this for Cure. He has once again opened up double gas. I'm just impressed at how well Cure handled that whole game, though. Okay, it is going to be Marine Reactor this time. Or sorry, Reaper Reactor. Still enables you to go for a fast 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. But you get that reactor quite a bit quicker. The earlier you build it, the better it is. Command center will be finished once again. ByuN, you're just feeling confident here. Well, Cure gonna wait at the very least until his next little setup. Surely he will add on a second Hellion. Gotta be careful here. Hip, hip, hop, up. Bippity bop. Ooh, 2 Reapers do get the jump on top of Cure's Reaper. Oh, that's a big mistake from Cure. Ooh. He lost that first Reaper in the previous game, and he loses it again here. Now it really feels like there's not a great opportunity to punish at all. There's still this small little timing before the next unit is out for ByuN. And the fact that he goes to the low ground feels pretty crazy. Gonna lose 1 Reaper, but he will trade. And this actually now feels very, very good for ByuN. Loses 2 workers, but that's totally fine. He's still 5 workers ahead. The big problem is the tech behind this. Honestly, I feel like ByuN might have been able to get away with not even losing those 2 SCVs. But it's still, yeah, once again, more than okay. God, look at his worker count. It is insane. Killing a couple of Marines. ByuN does need his Cyclone out pronto. Maybe this is why Cure is like kind of comfy. He doesn't feel super pressured. It's because of the tech advantage you get. Mass repair on that Hellion. Oh, not going to be able to keep the second one alive. He does keep the first one alive, of course. Cyclone will get locked onto, but it does get the lock-on broken. Cure saving that one Marine as well. Auto turret will get forced out. Oh, and Cure's going to be able to get a kill on his opponent's Cyclone. That is huge. ByuN in a lot of trouble right now. A lot of trouble. And a second Cyclone shows up. The SCVs, they'll be impotent against this. 9 kills on this one Cyclone. Is ByuN cooked? He might be. He just well might be. Siege Tank is going to pop out in a moment. But Cure's actually taken the worker lead now. He's killed 14 SCVs as that last one goes down. Cyclones get the lock-on onto the tank. They're going to be forced to lift. No, don't lose the Raven too. Oh, it goes down. And this game has completely come apart at the seams. I love the way Cure played this. Just patiently, methodically. Said, yep, I'm just going to micro my Cyclones good. And I'm going to punish you for not having the tech you need. Both Cyclones go down, but he gets another Raven. He's now 8 workers up. ByuN does have a 3rd CC. Cannot forget that fact. Raven 4 Cure is about to have Interference Matrix. I mean, the fact that ByuN lost both of his initial Ravens for very, very little value really hurts. Oh, this tank. Oh, no. ByuN needs back away. 12 HP. Cure could actually kill this right now if he were right on top of it. The Marines would have been able to reach, I think, while it was sieging, but he would have had to be very, very quick with it. 2 more factories. ByuN's going to try and go mech to slow this down. He does actually have more tanks, and he's going to have Viking advantage. But Cure still has so much initiative and gets to choose where the fights happen for the moment. Oh, auto turret's going to get dropped. Won't be able to take down the tank in the back, and the Vikings actually land. They're going to be able to clean up this tank. All of a sudden, a little bit of hesitation on where the auto turrets perhaps should have targeted. That's very good for ByuN. Cure. Okay, he has finished up a 3rd CC, and it is landing now. I was going to say, that's crazy that he's going up to a 4th and 5th racks, but I just didn't see the 3rd CC. It was in a natural. And it is done, as I said. And will be mining. But ByuN is not out of this game. The decision to go mech behind us. It's a pretty crazy one. Cure adding on 2 additional reactors. Upon seeing the factories, assuming if he had seen them, he could have added tech labs here. I am more than okay with just going Marine. Like, Marine tank is just good. It's just good. But obviously, Marauders, they punch real hard at tanks. They're beefy, they're thick. They take bonus damage. But, I mean, when there's enough tanks, you're going to blast Marines anyways. At least the Marauders get bonus damage in return, can potentially slow tanks. They can slow Hellbats. Lots of reasons why Marauders are a good, or at least a solid choice. Oh, if Cure gets the right interference matrices, he could set up on this 3rd base pretty strongly. And the Vikings are not in position to prevent this, not initially. Cure actually just going to siege these tanks up, says, I've already got the position. I don't need to drop interference matrices. But, well, this is awkward for him. He didn't have a scan available. He's going to lose both his tanks in the front line. ByuN has a very bold step forward. with his tanks, but it will work out for him. And what started out looking kind of rough for ByuN, off the back of no scan energy for Cure, apparently, or no, he just didn't scan, turns very, very good for ByuN. But Cure still maintains a macro advantage. He's got very fast 2-2. His combat shield's just now kicking in. And it's, okay, he's already into the second and third starports. Before ByuN can even really afford... Yeah, look at that. ByuN's just building his fourth and fifth factories. Cure's next tech transition is already beating... It's already ahead of the regular macro timing for ByuN. That's how far behind he is off of the opening. One reactor right away. What's it going to be behind this? Oh, wow. 3 more factories from ByuN. Went from 3 for a while into 5 and then almost immediately into 8. I do love the going directly for the air upgrade. Normally, we see players getting armor often. But... oh, little miss micro from ByuN. That's painful. Losing those Hellions does not feel good. Well-placed siege tanks here, but not going to be enough to prevent these units from getting in. Two of the tanks actually unsieged from ByuN. Oh, unfortunately, one of them derps back forward again. Cure, for a moment, had 2-2 versus 0-0 on the mech. It's not like, you know, Marine versus Marine, where that's, like, game deciding. But just kind of a neat... oh, no, the Vikings! No, ByuN! Oh, my God, he just lost so many. And that shifted the Viking advantage into the favor of Cure. Blue Flame Hellions getting some good cleanup here. Marauder even gets a killing shot, though. Or, yeah, killing blow on its dying breath. However you want to put that. ByuN hasn't even had a chance to fully put all of his add-ons on yet. He is on 80 SCVs. It's going to be an orbital at the 4th. I mean, that's a classic ByuNism. And he's going to be on 8 gases. That's nice. It's real nice for ByuN. Unfortunately, Cure is just so on top of everything. Oh, this is a nice little Blue Flame Hellion run by. Unfortunately, there's a command center right there, so it gives advanced warning. Cute little Siege of the Liberators defensively. And honestly, a very good SCV pull. That kills a few SCVs, but not enough. And nowhere near as many as I was expecting. Caduceus Reactor added in after Advanced Ballistics. Oh, triple drop into the main. There's only one missile turret. It does not block this at all. If Cure goes after those armories, he denies 2-2 with no problem at all. And he will get both of those upgrades at this rate. Meanwhile, pushing forward at the front. He denies the 2-2. That's huge. And specifically the +2 vehicle weapons. I mean, the same reason it's good in bio tank versus bio tank or marine tank versus marine tank. It's good in... well, it's necessary for mech. And with that going down, with the position for Cure and the insurmountable lead he's carved out, GG will be called. Well done. Cure calmly gets the dub there in game number 2. Yeah, losing air, that was probably the moment where, you know, everything fell apart. All right, game number 3 on Rainfall. Once again, the winner of this faces off against MaxPax in the grand finals of the OSC 2026 mid-season playoffs, number 1. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion, it's ByuN. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Cure. In the blue with a phenomenal couple of games. Already. Oh, okay, Cure. Well, ByuN rather not going to have to go, or not going to go for a CC first, it looks like this time. Funnily enough, I feel like... Yeah, he got exposed more than anything for the lack of tech in game number 2. Just the advantage of that Cyclone. You need an equivalent class unit to deal with it. And that means... really what that means is a Tech Lab factory unit. Is there anything else that can contest it? I mean, a Marauder can, but... You build Marauders... maybe you could, actually. Would that work? Or would you get exposed by Reapers early? And would you then be cooked against, like, Banshee? That's a good question, actually. I'm not sure. Very interesting. Marine first here out of Cure. Or, sorry, out of ByuN. What am I saying? Reaper first out of Cure. Cure has played the openings very, very standard. ByuN is going to open up 1 Rax Expand. But it's at least going to be a high ground CC this time. Yeah, the problem for ByuN has not been eco in these openings. I mean, you get a huge SCV lead. It's that you just can't defend with what he had against Cyclone. I'm just curious, like, what would change that to make it so that you can? And I kind of struggle to think of what would do it. Marauder really is the only thing I can think of with quick concussive. Oh, Cure's got to be a little bit careful here. It is wild as well that he's lost the first Reaper basically every time. And he almost loses it here. He still might. If this has to jump down a cliff... No, it's going to be fine. Oh, wow. He actually did take a shot there on the exit. Cure will be able to get at least a couple of shots with his Reapers, but... Yeah, he's not close enough to close the distance. Cure does not want to get baited into chasing up the ramp, and he doesn't. He just backs away. Yeah, the CC first more than anything, it feels like the tech is just too much. ByuN, oh, he was looking for a cheeky snipe on the low HP Reaper if he could find it. Cure actually is going to have his command center on location and mining before ByuN on account of, well, he took his on the low ground. Oh, very interesting little setup here from Cure. Worried about the Reaper moving out, perhaps. ByuN, oh, this might be a little bit of a bait incidentally. By that split, it was 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion, but it looked like 2 Reaper, 1 Hellion for a moment. ByuN, though, will see that, well, that's not the case just yet. However, Orbital Command is actually going to finish before ByuN can land his CC. Cure building a 3rd CC behind this as well. Both players popping into the Ravens. Pop, pop. ByuN does need to start up the Interference Matrix. Actually, he doesn't have the gas for the Interference Matrix or for a 2nd Raven yet. Well, technically for the Interference Matrix, yes, but not for that second Raven. And a big part of that is that he didn't get access to the third gas right away. Rather big impact, which means that if he wants to get that Interference Matrix, which you kind of have to, he's now kind of pigeonholed into going for a third Raven. Otherwise, you've got this starport just idling for, what, 50 seconds? 40 seconds? That's probably closer to 40. $35 even. But he will pretty much have to go for this third Raven. 33 seconds? Yeah, something like that. Which is basically the time to build another Raven. But ByuN wants to start Stim first, which means he's even a little bit later before he swaps off. Cure, though, not going into Vikings just yet, despite stopping at 2 Ravens. It is double Cyclone versus single. Tank of ByuN is well placed. Both players getting kind of plopped in the face by some damage, but not going to be too big a deal. ByuN third CC is just now about to complete, but Cure's already got his about to land. Oh, both players just trading Cyclone lock-ons. However, it is Cure who will take less recoverable damage, I guess. ByuN finally actually gets a kill. Obviously, the Hellion can be repaired. You don't really care about it, though. Oop. Cyclone lock on. It's broken. He had this pinned, but he didn't want to go in range of the tank. You can't blame him. That's the right call. Obviously, if you can keep it, that's fantastic. But feels risky. Feels dangerous. The Cyclones still do have some value going into the mid-game. Of course, sniping Ravens, picking off Marines as they cross the field. If you can manage to get a lock-on onto an opposing tank, it's amazing. And even killing Vikings if they're on the field. I really love how it feels like there's such a step ladder in TVT in terms of the tech units. Like Hellions and Reapers are bottom rung. Then Cyclones are like half a rung up. Nice bait by ByuN right there. Then it's like tanks. And then Ravens, Vikings, Liberators. Then, of course, Marines become a lot stronger as they scale up. They start much, much lower, but they get way stronger over time. Thank you very much, Fran, for the Prime reset at 35 months. This Cyclone by ByuN, up to 5 kills now. Feels like this is the first game we've seen where ByuN's actually been on even footing going into the mid-game. And even then, he's a little bit behind because Cure was faster to land his third CC, a little bit ahead in workers. And now gets into these gases before ByuN has started his. Oh, double medevac on the right side. Combat shields was a little bit faster here for ByuN, but it's going to be done in time for Cure. Oh, the Reaper might have actually made a difference on that right there, on that Cyclone versus Cyclone interaction. Oh, the Marines do get a kill. It's a small little bait. He trades out the Cyclone, but he kills a couple of Marines. Cyclone has it's kind of expired. Oh, I love the double scan. He sees if there's an opening for these Marines, and he sees that, in fact, there is. He gets another depot. That actually kind of deeply supply blocks ByuN. Meanwhile, triple drop on the other side. Both players had the same idea with this supply depot. ByuN skirts it, and he will get past. Oh, this could be what ByuN needs to finally get something done in this series. Siege tank will get immediately taken out upon popping out. SCV's having a pull. This is not ideal for Cure at all. Command Center is going to force a very rapid response from Cure, and maybe a bit of a panicked one. Interference matrix, or sorry, anti-armor missile coming in. ByuN is getting so much value out of this drop. Sheesh. He still managed to save like half the Marines. Cure didn't panic though. Not like, it definitely wasn't an ideal response, but he didn't fall apart there, and he could have very easily crumbled completely. Still a lot of lost mining time. ByuN gets out of this notably ahead. Cure, though, does also have a 4th CC. ByuN really, really needed something like that. Really good job from ByuN, though, with the movement on his units. Also, second factory already done for ByuN and is operational. Oh, ByuN really wanting to force the issue with this drop. And he will get back in successfully, but not freely. And he gets the tank at least. Cure attempting to repair it up, not able to do so. He is rebuilding SCVs nicely. Korean Terrans are very good with their SCV production, it's needless to say. Big problem right now for ByuN. It's the fact that he didn't start his +1 vehicle weapons. Cure did, and prioritized his +2 vehicle weapons, in fact, over getting his own 3-3, at least initially. Oh, this drop from earlier. Well, no, new drop, fresh drop. Just the same route as the second drop. SCVs will get pulled here. Cure is moving out during all this, but he hasn't cleaned this up yet. Okay. Oh, the scan. Oh my god, ByuN might just get jumped. Anti-armor missile, that's a big one all over the Marines. There is a lot of interference matrix energy, but ByuN counters his opponent's interference matrix. Cure is going to siege up behind this, but the counter interference matrices from ByuN will kind of protect him. Cure running in on top of the third, not able to get anything done in the main base. Cure is finally going to clean this up, but not before it got a crazy amount of value. However, the chaos of this whole situation. Cure killed so many of his opponent's tanks. There's only 2 tanks on the field right now for ByuN. He's got 3 Ravens, though, still. Where are they? Okay, they're back home. Cure almost got the dream engagement. ByuN crisis managed that moment very, very well. And, I mean, he needed to. ByuN very close to 3-3. It's not there yet. Oh, big tank shots from ByuN. The fact that ByuN still has a Raven is big. And it's the fact that it's 3 Ravens with this much energy is massive. Cure only has the 1. But mining time denial. Cure now retaking an income lead, if not an overall eco lead. Oh. Oh, that's funky. Why the triple interference matrix here? Cure was really wanted to give it that position as late as he could. That was a huge waste of energy from ByuN. Here I was talking about how much energy the Ravens have, but he throws away a lot. And now he can't really chase this army, whereas before he could have. Even with the very large tank count from Cure. Man, Cure is just continuing to go Marine tank. Oh my god, the scan upon what would have been a monster big Doom drop. I love where he resieges like right behind this, and it's actually going to be an ambush. ByuN was not expecting him there. This one Marine drop is very funny. ByuN does have 3-3, but no +2 vehicle weapons. It just now starts. 3 more CCs on the way for ByuN. Cure is about to complete his +3 weapons for his infantry. God, this is the doomest of Doom drops. 90 supply. Is it 90 supply? It's close. It's 70 supply, 80 supply. So much put into this drop. a ton of tanks, and all the rest is Marines. And he is going to be able to siege up on top of this position despite the missile turrets. They won't stop this. They will only slightly deter it. ByuN, though, does have interference matrices. He does have liberators, and he is very calmly reacting to this so far. Oh, but he's going to try and force his way through. Doesn't want to let the tanks wake back up for Cure. On the other side, there is a drop of some magnitude, but not enough. Cure will hold the position in ByuN's main, and he blasts down the main CC. How many? Did he kill 3 barracks? Cure, meanwhile, has lost multiple barracks himself. ByuN ultimately will push this back. Damn. ByuN losing 2 barracks. Cure losing 2 barracks. Hope these Marines going to drop it on top of the tanks at the front of this base. SCV's trying to repair. Oh, they actually do protect one of the tanks. And that tank is actually going to go to work here for a moment, but not indefinitely. All but one of the Ravens has been taken out here. Cure finding a way forward somehow, some way, despite being down now 8 tanks to 4. All 4 tanks for Cure are here. And ByuN's got 4 tanks here, but the rest are not where they need to be, not contributing. The Liberator, though, is going to be valuable. Very valuable. Pushes basically the whole army back. Finally, +2 vehicle weapons completes. So finally, ByuN's tanks are on equal footing with Cure's. Cure, meanwhile, did he lose a factory? Oh, he lost both factories. Yeah, he did. Oh my god, that means that's why he's rebuilding 2. He's rebuilding 2 to get back up to 2. Cure is so freaking good in TVT, man. It's crazy. Legit crazy. How long has ByuN been mining this? He just started. Not long. A little bit before Cure starts mining from his 5th, but not by much. God, Cure is such a monster. He is so good at TVT. He did get the +3 vehicle weapons. That's nothing to write home about. Oh, we're going to see a Dragon drop coming in on top of these 3 tanks and Liberator. Cure will blast through the position. The Vikings not able to protect. Marines stimming desperately back in position. But the 2 tanks are going to take their pound of flesh. Not going to actually win the fight. But that was a lot of damage to ByuN's eco. He actually lost all the SCVs on this position, and all of a sudden, it's now Cure way ahead in the worker count. He's 10 tanks to 2 in favor of ByuN, though. If ByuN can recognize how many tanks Cure has thrown away, and the fact that the factories were out of commission for as long as they were, ByuN can just push. But it's really difficult to recognize that when Cure's been doing to you what he's been doing, which is terrorizing you straight up. This is why I love TVT, by the way. This is why I think TVT is a dope matchup. Cure also, brilliant decision-making. Going into the Vikings heavily. Oh, ByuN with a scan. Does actually get a nice couple of shots on his opponent's tank. Not able to kill it, though. I love that Cure went over to this left side base and just landed his main command center. It's fully mining. He's behind in economy for the moment, but that's because there's 5 mules currently mining. We're going to see another move coming in here. The tanks of ByuN were unsieged. Oh, no! 3 of them getting blasted very quickly. Cure gets a really good position. There's a deep tank line behind this. Oh, and the deep tank line may very well have just turned this around. Plus, on the other side, ByuN finds a kill in the command center. Oh, man. For a moment, it looked like a disaster for ByuN, but it was a ruse. I was bamboozled. And so was Cure. It's now 2 orbitals to 7. There are 7 orbitals on the field for ByuN. Well, One of them gets taken out. 6 still. From 7 to 6. Oh, no snipe on the Viking just yet, which means that Cure will be able to take that out. Oh, can he get the second medevac? No, it gets its boost just in time. With +1 vehicle or ship weapons, would he have killed that anyways? Maybe. If there was no boost used or available. Oh god, the mules. There's so many mules. Normally we don't even talk about this in TVT, but that is actually going to mine these bases out very quickly. Much more quickly than they normally would mine out. Whereas Cure is just now taking this center base. Cure is such a positional god. Oh, as I say that, he will run into a bit of a meat grinder of ByuN. ByuN was way stronger in that position. If there was 2 or 3 tanks sieged up for Cure, it would have been a different story. I mean, ByuN's tank lead just continues to get bigger and bigger. Oh, ByuN stimming forward. There's only 2 tanks here for Cure. One of them gets taken out very quickly. Cure needed a Liberator transition earlier than this. But it's not going to matter. I actually think ByuN is now overmaking tanks. He's got way more than he needs. But with how Cure has been playing this, I can't blame him. Oh, this Marine drop on the left side is going to absolutely feast. This is finally going to be ByuN getting a point on the board at this point. Cure's not... Oh, look at that. 69 to 96 in terms of workers killed. Cure has murdered a ton of workers in this game. And in this series... No, it's actually ByuN, though, that's ahead. ByuN's killed 98. Oh, ByuN's sneaking up on these tanks. He does have a Liberator somewhere. Oh, he's going to be able to take down 3 of them very quickly. And this should be the moment right here. GG. Wow. Cure on the verge of making the most ridiculous comeback. But ByuN was able to stabilize and not actually get crushed despite being bullied for a while, to be frank. All right, next up is going to be Game 4. Cure versus ByuN. 6 City. I think the tank count is okay if he intends to keep trading as he is. I think, like, 17 tanks is a crazy number of tanks. But as long as you don't... Yeah, as long as you're getting aggressive and you don't just let your opponent kind of out-tech you at that point. Like, if ByuN had sat back with 15-plus tanks and allowed Cure to take air superiority and then build, like, four ranged Liberators or something, would have been a very different story. Especially since their economies were so close. Because then all of a sudden it's ByuN who has to run into sieged tanks. Or he'll just get picked apart by Liberators. But he didn't. He didn't sit back. He recognized his moment. And honestly, it was that counterattack, I feel like, on the left side. That was a very cool game. All right, minute and a half of ads. We'll get into the next one. Bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Oh. How crazy would it be if all 4 series went the distance? It is looking like that could be possible. Welcome, Kenny Tennyson, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Do-do-do-do-do. Boppity-bop-ba-dop. Once again, a huge thank you to EddieSC2 for all that you do. Spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion, it's ByuN in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. For Team Liquid, it's Cure. In the blue. Oh, Cure sending out an early SCV. Okay. If ByuN goes back to the command center first, this could be far from ideal for him, but he's going to build a depot very far back, actually, in his main. Oh, and it's going to be gas first. Huh. And yeah, a very tucked back barracks. Interesting. This does still feel like a 1 Rax expand, which is not good against a proxy 2 Rax. Not as bad as command center first. That's an auto loss. But pretty brutal. Oh, pardon me. Just eating a pretzel that Fiance Fast brought home. Thank you, Fiance Fast. Now, all things considered, normally, 1 Rax expand is a pretty disastrous situation. But the barracks being tucked back in could help a lot more on the defense. It feels like ByuN might be anticipating a proxy 2 Rax. But if you were, I don't think you... I mean, I'm pretty sure you'd open up double gas. Or maybe even 2 Rax defensively yourself. Oh, no, it's Reactor. Oh, no, ByuN, not like this. Not after the game you just fought so hard. This almost feels like what Maru used to do to people. Where beating him was like... took like a Herculean effort. And then the next game, he just cheeses you. And you just get run over. Oh, man. Oh, no! The Reaper goes down! Oh, ByuN, not like this. GG. Oh, no. Well... it was going to take a borderline perfect game to have any chance there for ByuN, but unfortunately that was not a perfect game. And realistically, it was always going to be very, very tough. Well done from Cure, though. And that will move him into the grand finals, where he will get the rematch versus MaxPax. PVT best of 7 grand finals. 1-0 lead. For MaxPax. Very, very well done. And hopefully their second series is as good as their first one was. Their first one was very close and very cool. Reminder that the winner of this will get a seed directly into the 3rd, 4th seed of the OSC 2026 championship, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. All right. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so let's get into the grand final, shall we? It has been a pretty great day of games. Not gonna lie. The games have been very entertaining. All right, game one going to be on Washout here between Cure and Maximus Paximus. Once again, MaxPax starting with a 1-0 lead. All right, let's get into it here. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Cure for Team Liquid. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Storm Gaming, it's MaxPax. In the blue. MaxPax has been playing very aggressively with the new changes. I mean, he always plays aggressively, so not a huge change there. Now, the maps that they did play, Cure was very, very close to winning the series the first time. Felt like, in particular, on Tokamak, things were looking very good for him. Until MaxPax was able to base trade, and Cure kind of mishandled the start of it. And MaxPax, despite a much, much larger army for Cure, was kind of forced to... It was kind of forced to give up a lot of space. And... yeah, it felt like Cure got very, very heavily delayed. MaxPax did a really good job of whittling the army down. Honestly, that whole series, though, was worth a watch. That one was the winner bracket finals. And with how close that was, very fitting that these two meet again in the grands. Oh, good probe micro there. Nice job right there from MaxPax, keeping all his workers alive. Oh, gotta be careful with the Adept. Takes a lot of damage. Will survive. Nice little shade to the side. Hellion, of course, has to be repaired up if it wants to be combat ready once again. And honestly, just the lost mining time from damage on that is kind of nice for MaxPax. Not to mention the fact that the shields regenerate. And they even delay the third C or the CC at the natural a little bit. Well done. Both Hellions having taken a shot now. We do see mines behind this. MaxPax immediately morphing into a warp gate, despite the fact that he only has one gateway here. Huh. Oh my god, I can't believe he actually gets through. But doesn't really help him much, as the shield battery was made in the main base. Well, MaxPax is going to go 4-gate blink behind this. And I don't know. Really has not found a great amount of value yet for Cure. I say yet like it can find a lot more, but realistically with a shield battery in each mineral line, it's probably not going to. It's up to the Widowmine drop, which is getting in here. MaxPax is forced to bowl the whole mineral line. Oh, that did kill a Stalker, but he loses the medevac. I think you're still okay with that as MaxPax. Not ideal, losing a Stalker and 2 probes, but killing the medevac and not having to deal with the Widowmines afterwards, that ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. MaxPax knows that, well, you got to find something with this. Oh, he could drop on top of the tank, but there is enough for Cure behind this. Cure, good job not dropping the auto turret. That would have been a pretty nasty waste.
I am here in the shadows.
MaxPax, oh, got to be really careful here. He's pinned against the corner. Cure getting some very juicy tank shots. Somehow only kills 2 Stalkers, but still, that's pretty nice for Cure. Oh, Raven revealing the first observer, second one. He's got to be so careful with that. Reaper on the other side of the map, just trying to be a nuisance. Oh, big link forward, and he does kill one bunker, gets the other one as well. Oh, loses the observer, though. Yeah, he killed both bunkers. MaxPax does have a 3rd Nexus nearly done, but he has not been building probes. And Cure, meanwhile, has not missed an SCV, really. I very much like this position for Cure if he can continue to defend. Oh, MaxPax taking some big damage on one of those Stalkers. From full shields and HP to 21 HP very quickly. Cure did add a 4th tank, and that did delay his combat shields a fair bit. Oh, MaxPax has got to be careful. Finds... was that 2 Marines? It was. He's committed heavily to the Stalkers here. And, I mean, that delays everything else. Oh, and he gets the fly blocked. That is, of course, always one of those risks when you're focusing so much on the aggression. Oh, MaxPax not paying attention initially. Does lose 1 Stalker before he blinks out. Oh, and he's going to lose at least, yeah, 2 more. That's very painful. Loses 2 more, getting caught against the edge. Oh, I was going to say, I think Cure spotted this, and he sure did. 3 observer kills for no scans. That Raven, if it had done nothing else, if it does nothing else, only kills the observers, it's worth it. Meanwhile, missile turret pushes the War Prism away. This is a MaxPax classic to go for this. Stalkers, meanwhile, they're going to find an opening as the army is chasing other stuff. If he gets the engineering bay, that'd be amazing. He's going to deny +1 armor. Wawa Weewa. And this is going to kick off a base trade, isn't it? Oh, that's going to kill the third command center potentially right away. Yeah, it's going to die on the other side of the map. All these probes for MaxPax. Oh, my God. Oh, the tank shot. Oh, before the recall goes through. Oh, my God. You think those probes understood what was happening? You think as they were frozen in the stasis, they got to feel the dread of those tanks locking onto them? Good attempted split, but it doesn't actually work super well right there. Cure's got a very powerful army, and it is super far ahead in workers. MaxPax, though, still actually mining a decent amount. The flank coming in. The Bio is out of position. Very good force fields. But this fight did take place before the anti-armor missile had fully expired. Still, MaxPax is going to get a very good cleanup here. More reinforcements show up for Cure, but after the fight's been decided, that was an incredibly good fight for MaxPax. It looked like it could have been really awkward for him. But he fought before the reinforcement showed up, and if he hadn't done so, if he let Cure reinforce with that and let him continue to kind of needle away at him and pick away at him without the Zealot flank, we were looking at a very different game. In fact, I would... let's assume the 4 tanks stay alive, and that's just that reinforcing setup of Bio arrives. I think the game's already over. I think Cure's won it. But MaxPax took a sick engagement right there. Oh my God, this Zealot killing a mule. With money, about to drop it off. Didn't manage to finish it. So technically deletes 25 minerals off the map. It would have otherwise been in Cure's pocket at some point. Cure is still way ahead in workers. If MaxPax hadn't killed this third orbital, this would be a much, much, much more difficult situation for him. But as it is, he's made some clutch plays. Cure not stimming. Chilling a fair bit. MaxPax with some nice needling of his opponent, but Cure with a nice army split will get the kill on these Zealots on the right side. Cure also getting into Ghosts and Vikings. And MaxPax, adding Archons. Never a fan of adding Archons in TVT, not unless you're planning to fight right now and your opponent can't build Ghosts for some reason. I do like Storm, even though it is kind of a shadow of its former self. Looks like this is going to turn into a bit of a base trade once again. Cure will complete this command center basically as the army arrives. Yeah, like literally as it arrives. And it's going to almost certainly die immediately, too. Missile turret will get a lot of damage done to one of these Colossus. Kind of way more than it should. Cure is gunning for these bases. This will be a full-on base trade here. Oh, if this command center actually gets saved, that's so sick for Cure. He's pulling SCVs back into the main base. He is getting ready to turtle up everything. MaxPax has a recall available for the main base. When does he go for it? One command center does die. Second one will be repaired up. Oh, the Guardian Shield going to help out a lot here. There's a couple Marauders, not a crazy amount. SCVs are stuck against his own wall. And the Colossus kind of murdering them. Meanwhile, a Storm on the ramp is massive. Very nice move from MaxPax. Meanwhile, he is going to break through on the other side of the map, but... okay, that is going to be a... wow, no recall? No recall at all? Cure, at the very least, may be able to force a... Can he force a draw? There's this base over here for MaxPax. He's gotten away with a lot of probes. Archon actually does kill a Marauder. Cure has lost all but 2 of his orbitals. The rest do escape. MaxPax is... I mean, neither player's mining, actually, right now. There's 2 SCVs on the field for Cure. Where are they? Oh, they've joined up with the army. Tech fully reset. MaxPax is going to be on 1 Assimilator, 1 Pylon, and 1 Nexus. Cure is beelining it down to the bottom right. He does have an upgrade lead. Oh, losing that medevac is painful. Marine
Base
spots the
is
1
under
Nexus.
attack.
MaxPax just now starting to mine, but he's taken another Nexus. That feels crazy to me. That feels like of all the things MaxPax needs, another Nexus is not what he needs. Gateway. He needs a gateway. He needs to restart his tech, maybe a Cyber Core for shield batteries, but either way, he's not going to have the time for it. 1 Colossus will fall immediately. Storm coming in from the side, but it's not going to land. A second one does, but there's so much medevac healing. Both Colossus have fallen, and Cure is just going to smash the army of MaxPax. Very well done from Cure. Incredible adjustment from Cure from this series from the last one. Much, much better setup. I said it in the first series. I was like, he needed to give up the position. He needed to give up the position at his natural and, like, turtle the main. And then focus more on the other side of the map. And that's exactly what he did this time during the base trade. And definitely got the job done. All right, and that erases the 1-0 lead that MaxPax had from the upper bracket. I got a feeling that this series could go to, you know, map 5, map 6, map 7. I would not be even a little bit surprised if it did. Oh. By the way, this is an aside, but the TI, what is it, 15? TI 15 started last night. And Thompson, he's been fun to watch. He was a fill-in for somebody that got booted by on account of they were match fixing. And he came in like 3 days before, and I mean, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All right, let's get into we're gonna call this game 3. Game 1 didn't happen. Game 1 was the previous series in the winner bracket that caused MaxPax to be up 1-0. Game 2, which was the first one they actually played, was last game. And we'll call this game 3 for simplicity's sake. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Cure for Team Liquid, winning a very nice base trade and recognizing, yeah, you had the power to win that one at the end. Spawning up at the top right, it is Psystorm Gaming's MaxPax in the blue. He did a lot very well in that game, but you got to hand it to Cure for staying calm, especially during the 4-gate blink. And, I mean, the Raven getting 3 kills on the observers, like, that's a lot of gas. That slows down the Colossus significantly. As much as I was like, oh, I like the Storm, it's nice. Maybe if MaxPax doesn't go for Storm, it's a completely different scenario, like just more Colossi, something. What's a TI? The International. It's the biggest Dota 2 event of the year. Actually, is it? From a prestige perspective, it still is, for sure. It still holds, like, a special place. For a while, it was worth, like, there was one event that was $40 million prize pool. Like, that's insane. I got a chance to go to TI 8, and in my opinion, I'm obviously biased, but that was the best TI ever. From a storyline perspective, it was. You know, it just was. If you ask the Chinese fans, they'll probably disagree. On account of, well, how it ended. But personally, I think it's that and Oliveira are the two best esports stories in esports history. All right. What do we got here? We got ourselves a Marine into a Reactor. One Rax Expand. And MaxPax is going to be going for a Chronoed Adept. I mean, he's so good with the Adept. It's hard to ever say it's the wrong thing to go for an Adept. Even if it doesn't feel amazing. Terran World Champs equals Story Makers. I mean, yeah, there's ByuN's one-man army. Oliveira. The normal man. Oh, Adept does shade forward. Oh, Cure gets a big ambush here. Huh. Okay. All right, good save. The kid. Yep. Yep, the kid. The comeback kid. To be fair, I feel like Clem's win in DreamHack Atlanta was the better one. But then his win at EWC. From a skill perspective, the win at EWC was insane. But at DreamHack Atlanta, it felt like that one was the first time coming. There have been some cool tournament wins, though, just in general in the last little bit. I do love the usage. God, this is so cool for MaxPax. Very tricky to pull off the Adept Shade. Especially against a good Terran like Cure. If they just sit there, well, funnily enough, kind of like this, and just let you pot shot them. Oh, but there is a nice little bait right there from Cure. MaxPax, did he get a kill? No. But at least he got a shot off. It's a third CC, it's no starport, and it is a second barracks. MaxPax is expanding behind this, but nice little move right here from Cure. MaxPax tends to not really mix things up much from whatever his 2 or 3 builds are. He usually sticks to them. And it's just the level of brilliance of execution that makes it so good. But he doesn't tend to do stuff like hallucination scouting. Also, is this Cyclone bugged? The lock-on is looking, it's kind of stuck on where that Stalker was when it died. We'll see if it... Oh, okay, never mind. We won't see, in fact. Full wall here from Cure. Fires up a... just going to be single NG Bay? Looks like it. MaxPax does fire up Double Forge. Okay, well, there we go. Ah, I was so excited. I was like, yes, he's deviating. He's doing something different. Nope. Same thing. Sag. Observer does get the scout and sees the third CC, sees the lateness of the starport, mean, that's very good information. Looks like Cure... Oh, no, he's just rallying to this position. I thought for a second he might have actually seen the Observer. And, oh, he did. And there we go. We see that the lock-on is not, in fact, bugged. I mean, it was like doing something weird in terms of where it was pointing, but wasn't stopped, wasn't blocked. MaxPax going with the kind of stubbornness angle. He hasn't used the gateways as their normal gateway usage, really at all. He just prefers to pay the warp gate tax. Scan comes in, finds the Observer. That Adept from the early game actually survives and gets into the natural. Oh, unfortunately, it's not microed, so it's not going to get... No, it does get the SEV. Nice. Last second, he gets the shot off. Good stuff from MaxPax. MaxPax takes a 4th base. Here, oh, nice little SEV pullback. This one tank is a little bit far back to protect this mineral line. Cure just checking for his opponent's army. It is going to be Colossus behind this. 4th Nexus, as I said, well on the way. Oh. No missile turret in the main base this time. Nice little find with the just couple of units here. Concussive shells will complete in a moment, as will the +1. MaxPax with a really nice 1-2 punch in the main and at the 3rd. He's finding a good amount of value here. But these units will get cleaned up. Medevacs are going to heal up the SCVs. That's funny. Nice bit of healthcare there. Second energy bay and armory do finish up. Oh, that's an expensive kill. Immediate kill on the 3rd CC. Minus 300 minerals. Weird to say not minus 400. Zealot's getting back into the main base. MaxPax is starting to kind of run all over Cure. Warp Prism will get the warp in off, but he is going to lose that. And, of course, the Zealots. Honestly, it might have been better if the warp in was canceled. That was a lot of Zealots that died there. Yeah, I think that would have been better if the warp in was canceled. There was so much bio right on top of it. Quite expensive for MaxPax, but he is doing a good job with these Stalkers. Cure just very defensively postured here. Problem for him, though, is medevac energy. He does not have a whole lot, and also supply blocks. Very rare to see him supply blocked like this. It's funny, if you look on the minimap, it looks like there's a hole where a command center should be. But that's just the way that Cure is incidentally set up his base. Sensor tower not yet done. There is a big army of Protoss just sitting outside. And it will get revealed now just in time. +1 armor is going to finish up at basically the same time as the Colossus +2. Couple of tanks in the back. Viking looking for another prism. There's not one yet, but it is about to pop back out. MaxPax up to 10 gates and adding 2 more. Warp gates, that is, not the turbo fast production baits. Big shots from the Widowmines here on top of this army of MaxPax at the front line. Guardian shielded sentry will actually be protected. It got a little bit behind the army, but was able to be defended, no problem. 4th CC now done for Cure. After that first one got popped immediately upon starting. Cure adding in 4 Vikings at a time as well. He's also cutting bio. I think he was waiting for that, or he is waiting now for that Ghost Academy. Looks like he's going to try and take the right side base. Observer? Yeah, 3 observers have died. Almost no gas units. 1 Stalker, 1 Adept, and 3 observers. The only gas unit to die for MaxPax. MaxPax just going to try and blast at the front. Disruptor shot from the back. It's a good connection in the middle of the army. 5 kills. Could have been worse. It was still pretty... not pretty. Oh, Colossus getting very badly move commanded forward. That was really, really awkward for Maximus Paximus. Disruptor shot. Oh my god, 10 kills on that Ruptor. Cure kind of waffled. He saw the shot. He didn't know how far away it was, how close it was to connecting. That was a mega shot out of MaxPax from that Disruptor. Oh, man. Up until that point, I really liked that whole fight for Cure. The game, the first series they played, 1 Disruptor shot in the middle of one of those games, almost the same as that one, completely turned the tide. Oh, mass repair not going to be enough here. More Disruptors showing up. Oh, God, a huge Disruptor shot, and another one connects behind it. The first Disruptor was the same one that fired an immense shot before that. Meanwhile, he just killed the 4th Command Center during all this. And MaxPax all of a sudden has ballooned up in supply relative to Cure. MaxPax also up in upgrades for the moment at 3-2. Cure, I mean, he's been battered. He's been blasted. And MaxPax has him on the ropes. Huge Zealot warping into the main base. +2 ship weapons will not be denied, but we could see +3 infantry weapons denied. Although I don't even know if it'll come to that. Look at the multi-prong. MaxPax in the middle line at the 3rd. 27 SCVs going down. Disruptor zoning out from this position. Orbital Command is... it's going to get taken out as well. Before it can, Cure taps out, and MaxPax takes the lead at 2-1. Yeah, this feels like this could be a series that seesaws back and forth very, very closely. Bum bum bum, ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum. All right. MaxPax now puts himself 2 maps away from winning this one. Cure will need to battle back. Welcome, King Kai on YouTube. Hey, thank you, good fella, for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. All right. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Cure. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue. All right, all right, all right. Game number 4. MaxPax with some really phenomenal multi-prong there. Cure honestly was set up very... oh, pardon me. Was set up very nicely in that game. And if it wasn't for that one big Disruptor shot, that Cure... Because if he retreats from that immediately, just immediately retreats from that position, he can avoid that disruptor shot. But that tiny moment of hesitation is all it takes, and you can just get blasted. Oh, yeah, you're right about that. I forgot about that one. Low elo, nobody. Remind me, and I will restart the game. I think it's a bug that happens sometimes on the new patch where music can just fail. Steadfast McConaughey. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. That's the good thing about mules. I keep mining, and they expire. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yeah, I forgot that there's the bug. I called it out in a... Maybe on the first map. Definitely on the second. It does feel weird without the music, for sure. Oh. Probe gets trapped and gets not one, but two tickle zaps on the Marine. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Haha. You've been tickled. Welcome to the tickle beam. It feels so weird to go from casting hero games to MaxPax games. Like, the difference is so pronounced. So drastically different. Hero is so much more of a loose cannon. This is where that probe zap actually is quite nice. I'm kind of surprised he didn't shade past this and try and get a couple pot shots. Maybe didn't like the idea of running into 2 additional Marines. But he would have actually gotten possibly surrounded. Still, probably kills 1 Marine and can get out. Hard to find fault with MaxPax's adept play, though. He's so good at with them. MaxPax does not want to commit up the ramp, evidently. Not hard, at least. He's just keeping tabs, making sure there's nothing crazy going on from Cure. Cure actually does get a lot of shots on that Stalker. It barely got away from what was going to be a pretty big volley. Fortunately, only taking 5 shield damage, or 5 hull damage. Oh, can he maintain vision? No, but he's still going to get the kill, I think. Nice job. That's first blood. Actually, no, he got the probe already. Second blood. First blood part 2. Heh. Three-gate Robo. Three-gate Robo Blink once again. Medevac for Cure is going to cross the map and will be able to... He's going to be able to put on a fair bit of pressure, actually. MaxPax does not yet have Blink. That makes this uncomfortable. He needs to kite nicely. But with his Prism out, this actually feels like this could be very, very good for MaxPax. Oh, the Prism Micro is... it's okay, but it's not amazing. Not initially, and he loses a lot of HP, loses the Stalkers in large numbers. Now probes are going to have to pull. They will get a decent bit of surface area, but he loses a lot. Nice hot pickup on the Cyclone here. Drop coming back out. Damn, that was incredibly good value there for Cure. MaxPax caught without a shield battery more than anything. Cure is so good at these little pushes. God, and just executing them cleanly. 10 probes, 6 Stalkers. And behind this, we've got a siege tank well set up in the main behind an incredibly nice SimCity. Second siege tank of the natural, second and third siege tank of the natural, and a double bunker. 2 SCVs get picked off. That's not close to enough yet. He's going to need to get a lot done over time with this. We'll force a cancel on this on this gas. 2 more SCVs. The thing is, MaxPax is very good at oh no, that's just 3 stalkers. For some reason, I thought he was warped in 4. My brain just did a feedback loop. I don't know what happened. MaxPax needs to take another base quite badly. Cure is actually the one to build the base first. Oh, Stalker does survive, but takes a lot of damage. Oh, he actually keeps this one in the War Prism. That's kind of cute. Double Engineering Bay, meanwhile, from Cure after the 3rd CC. Oh, immediately fires up +1 infantry weapons. And the armor. Nice. We also have a single cloakless Banshee. That's going to actually force a recall. And does he just sack this? Well, he probably should have, because he's going to lose it now. He could have gotten at least 4 or 5 probes, or gotten 1 and just run away after the recall. Not exactly ideal, but it's not the worst thing in the world either. Even forcing the recall and just relieving the pressure for a moment is... When he's this far ahead, it's still good. Yeah, 30 supply advantage right now. MaxPax, of course, powering up a lot of gateways, but he's still going to have to pay the warp gate tax. Oh, that warp prism. Spotting a double drop that could have been devastating. It is fair to say as well that even with the warp gate morphs, MaxPax is going to be down in supply regardless playing Storm like this. It's an expensive investment. 200 minerals, 200 gas, plus the High Templar, plus the Templar Archives. You invest a lot before you see the dividends. Nice snipe for MaxPax on a Marine. Forces out another big stim, too. MaxPax, interestingly, does not run into the natural. Missile turret is there. Maybe anticipating that Cure will be ready with a missile turret. Storm. Oh, Cure actually walking right through it. Hello? That was not it. Oh, my God. And the big reason for that is the Zealot distraction on the other side of the map. And just like that, all of a sudden, the supplies are much, much closer to even. 7 SCVs go down. And Cure got hit very hard. He will heal back up with these medevacs, but they're now pretty much out of juice. Siege tanks, though, do sneak up on this base. 3 of them very close. They're not able to hit it yet. Oh, the High Templar. Oh, Cure. Yeah, please hold position. I don't think there's enough energy in these medevacs to fully heal this army yet. Yeah, not yet. Slowly. Eventually. MaxPax doing everything he can behind this army. Unfortunately, he is supply blocked. Oh, that's a big mine shot. But it is going to be an attempt to break this army. Tanks do get blasted pretty hard. But all the Zealots have gone down, except for a couple here at the back. Concussive shells, I was going to say, it hasn't finished. It just starts, in fact. And, well, ultimately, I mean, MaxPax holds. Great defense. Really stellar defense. Cure kind of had this game in the bag. But MaxPax battled back. Oh, hunt for the prism. And MaxPax is on top of it. Does not lose that. And my wrist is really starting to complain here. Really starting to let me know, hey, you've been using a mouse for a while. There's still a metal plate in me. MaxPax does need to find more. He knows it too. Cure just backing away. He's getting in towards Ghosts. He's also getting the armory for the next set of upgrades. Oh, that High Templar, unfortunately not going to get much value. Oh, Depot Top Hat having to be dropped by Cure. He did get supply block there. We are going to see 6 Ghosts on the field momentarily. Meanwhile, MaxPax, takes out one Widowmine, snipes another. Nice EMP right there while the Templar was winding up. Archon will get taken down as it was morphing. Oh, another EMP does land. And I don't think there's any Storm Energy left. If Cure goes, like, right now, it would be a nightmare to try and hold for MaxPax. I mean, even with Storm Energy, MaxPax has gotten Extended Thermal Lance and has not yet started a Colossus. MaxPax is actually floating almost 2,000 minerals there for a moment. Zealot's going to warp into the main base. That is part of what MaxPax is looking for with that cash. But in the meanwhile, Cure is closing in on the 4th base of MaxPax with a very powerful army. He moves right through the storm. Another storm does get dropped. Cure really, I mean, I want to say playing with fire, but playing with a lot worse. Psystorm. Oh, he was on shift command. Otherwise, he would have taken down that Prism for sure before it could retreat. MaxPax does get out, but that's because Cure was actually focusing on the main fight. He does kill the 4th base. 25 probes. MaxPax is doing everything he can, truly, to try and make a game out of this. And if he were to kill this army, which sounds tough, but is actually doable until it's healed up, he probably could potentially make something of this game. But Cure is going to back away. Is going to give the new Medivacs a little bit of a chance to heal this army up. And will complete his 2-2, which is now going to give him a 2-upgrade lead. For a moment, even a 3-upgrade lead, actually. But we'll just call it a 2-upgrade lead, because that +1 armor is very close to completing as well. Oh, nice on Burrow on these mines here from Cure. Able to save one of them. Army basically fully healed back up now. Just the one little portion on the bottom side. That Prism from earlier that did survive. It is going to be able to drop back into the main base, but Cure has a missile turret in position. That might actually just kill this before it gets past. Oh, barely not not even a full volley, a half volley would have taken that out. Nice job from Cure, though. He does snipe that down. Meanwhile, MaxPax now pushing at the front with Colossus. But, I mean, he cannot be pushing. This is an army that is absolutely annihilated by EMPs.
Mineral field depleted.
Nice little feedback, but there's so many ghosts here. Cure getting into the 8-rack setup. Was that 5 tech labs, 3 reactors? So usually 5 tech labs, 3 reactors, or 6 tech labs, 2 reactors. Either or, I think, is fine. Funnily enough, he is supply blocked at 196. So it actually shows, like, him just so supply blocked. Gonna ruin his stats. But, yeah, it's only 4 supply that he's missing, and the command center is going to put him over the top in a moment. And we're going to see a bunch of these disappear. Or not? Oh, he's able to keep them queued up even though he's maxed out. Interesting. Oh, a little bit of a funky run into each other. Cure, though, will grab positioning on this side. Oh, that storm could have been nasty, but Cure avoids it and will just take out the base. Meanwhile, there's an army on the bottom right. Cure landing some pretty big EMPs there, but I mean, it feels like he's had this game in the bag for so long. Cure, that is. You got to give MaxPax credit. He's fought on it hard. He's fought on as hard as he can. This Marine got it drew a pretty short straw, I would say. Look at that. It's the Marine that puts Cure's resources lost into 5 figures. Cure's play, it isn't flashy. It doesn't, like, turn your head, but it's so solid and stable. Cure getting into 4 more Vikings. He's also added the Caduceus Reactor. Got the Advanced Ballistics queued up behind this. Sensor Tower taking a 5th and 6th at the same time. And double PFing them as well. Also getting a large number of additional command centers. Not a crazy number, but he's already on 4 orbitals, getting into... Yeah, there's a 5th. 2 more CCs on the way. Yeah, it's kind of feels wild that Cure hasn't tried to close this out, but he might be a little bit gun-shy based on the previous patch and how it felt like you kind of had one moment to try and kill Protoss. Even if you defended perfectly for like a very long time. Oh, that... I like that he cloaked there and hoped for the best, but there was an observer there. Good job for MaxPax keeping that in his army. Otherwise, that could have been the biggest EMP. MaxPax has managed to max out again. Or I guess, like, proper max out at all. And he's on 14 gateways. Cure, though, getting a lot of valuable upgrades. The +2 ship weapons and the advanced ballistics, both going to complete within moments of one another. Then about 10 seconds. No, not even 10 seconds. 18, 14. And what's the timing on +2 ship weapons? 18, 21. Meanwhile, an attack coming in on the top side. There's not a ton of army here for Cure. Storm trying to zone the Vikings. Not the best Storm. Second one. Good splits from Cure. The Storms are massive, but this army is completely cornered. Vikings getting hit very, very hard. Honestly, that was like the best fight MaxPax could have ever taken. Oh my God, Cure, that was not it. That was not it at all. He ate so many Storms. There's double PF for him to stand behind, or stand in front of, I guess, and the Ghost Cloaked are going to make it so those Zealots, they do nothing. But my God, what a fight for MaxPax. Pushed into the corner there. And all of a sudden, now it feels like, yeah, Cure... kind of feels like this game has slipped out of his control. Damn, MaxPax, very impressive. That was with an upgrade disadvantage, too. I still think I prefer Cure's position. A, because of mules, and B, I mean, MaxPax just has been getting outmined. Yeah, there's the mule hammer. I was like, there's definitely mules somewhere. That's too much Terran income. But I'm impressed that MaxPax was able to get those Storms off. Cure, I think he underestimated the power of Storm there. He is still going to be able to remax. And he's just kind of patiently getting back up to a big army. But he's also not really addressing the potential of Colossus. Oh, that's very funny. That's that's a landed factory that won't. It's just not going to. +3 armor will complete now for MaxPax. That's actually going to bring him up to upgrade parity. After being behind for a very, very long time. And MaxPax, for the moment, actually is mining more minerals. Oh, that's cute. He uses the factory for spotting. Clever, clever. And MaxPax does not have a Stargate. And evidently doesn't feel compelled to build one just yet. Even though he should build one. He should absolutely build one. Looks like Cure knocking down these rocks. Interesting. Oh, wow. This is so nasty with the factory. That's actually so sick. Oh, this time the Liberator moves forward more. Was only occupying 3 mineral patches. Now it is, now it's harassing 6. He's the minigame. The minigame, that's so obnoxious to deal with without a Stargate. You need a Phoenix, a Void Ray, something. Even a Tempest. Now we see a bunch of units getting into a really good position behind this mineral line. EMP landed and made sure that Storm could not be used. Colossus. An overkill recall for sure. And that means this base on the bottom right is going to go down. Cure is trading unbelievably efficiently right now. MaxPax, though, does land a big storm, but 35 probes going down. More and more actually getting taken out. Another Nexus falls, 49 probes. I'm very invested in these 2 probes that have somehow stayed alive. MaxPax's going to try and base trade. I mean, this is his only option. Cure can just Liberator the main. But... oh, Recall's been used already. So Cure can Liberator his main and just kill everything. Can MaxPax even get any probes out? He's got 9, 8 on the field. And they're all here. Oh, Storm. Oh my god, Storm. Ah! Well, that was a big storm, but it's not going to be enough. Liberators are going to be able to siege the ramp defensively. There they go. And that will be GG. And with that, this series now effectively becomes a best of 3. I'm such a goober. Well done. Well done by Cure. Man, great game. Great set of games here in the finals. Final day. Are these replays live? These are replays. That is how the OSC midseason playoffs have always been played. That's just how they get played. Oh, thank you, Low Elo Nobody. Thank you. All right, we got to run 3 minutes of ads, and we'll get into the next series. Didn't think MaxPax was awake at 3 a.m. I mean, he's played in tournaments like this often, but yeah, this time I think he's not. Wawa-wee-wah. They came from behind. Oh, once again, if you guys are enjoying on YouTube, would very much appreciate it if you give the video a cheeky like, subscribe to the channel, helps a ton. All right, game number 5. All right, it's going to be Black Rock. Black Rockle. And here we go. Game number 5. Spawning up the top right. It is Cure for Team Liquid. And his opponent, spawning down on the bottom left for Psystorm Gaming, is MaxPax. In the blue. Honestly, I'm genuinely surprised that MaxPax was able to even turn that into a playable game. But there was some really big storms. If there was one thing I would say Cure has had a tough time with in this series and versus MaxPax in the upper bracket and this series. So just this tournament. It would be dealing with AoE. The storms at the top left of the map there on Sanctuary 3, huge. Additionally, the disruptors. That one disruptor on... in the first series they played, it was on Washout. And in this series, it was on Lockdown. Both of those ended up being... I mean, they ended up being, like, game-deciding. Need a refresher on what put MaxPax so far behind originally. In game number... the last game we just watched, he took a ton of damage from a Marine Cyclone medevac push. Like, lost 6 Stalkers and 10 probes. And was very, very far behind. And did claw his way back pretty nicely. If Storm did 110 damage, he would have won. I'm not super sure about that. But I think Cure probably would have respected it a little bit more if it were different Storm. To be fair, that was like a lot of storms that just kind of all overlapped on each other. It really felt like MaxPax was cornered, but he was able to... Anytime that you're chasing a player that has Psystorm, feels like you're doing so a little bit at your own risk. All right, what have we got in this game number 5? Neither player has done anything really out of the ordinary yet. MaxPax has played Twilight, I think, every game. Cure has mixed up his build orders. Oh, no, that is not ideal for Cure. Oh, that's really rough, actually. SCV is going to fall. That's no bueno. Good pull away on this one SCV and just kind of shift clicks it to the side. MaxPax not able to get the kill on this SCV. Second one, that is. Could have been worse, but it is still a full scout. Speaking of scouting, Cure did an SCV scout, and he wants to get some information. That's what the Hellions for. Oh, nice pullback on the Marine. Widowmine will be able to secure this position in the natural and make it so that, well, if MaxPax sticks around, that's a dead Stalker. Or if he goes past it, it's a trapped Stalker. And you can't run back through. It is always difficult to see the outline. There's one of the little white bits right there. On these kind of bright, verdant maps. But I still really like the, visual of it. Oh, nice little usage of the... all these poor trees. Oh my god. The poor trees. Oh. God, I love that that's a thing. Environmental catastrophe. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, no, nice usage of the sight blockers there to protect the probe. Protect the probe as best as possible. Gonna be a 6 Marine mine. Into Cloak Banshee. But MaxPax, he really does not skip detection. I feel like he does not end up susceptible to this kind of stuff often. Oh, that's a lot of damage right there. Blink already done. That's a fast blink. Oh my god, he's using the regular gateways. Yes, MaxPax, we're evolving. Oh, and he's going to find the medevac in the middle of the map. God, you get so much production off this. Damn, and he cleans it up for free? Question mark? Yes. One Stalker takes 28 hull damage. And MaxPax is already on 50 probes. This is what I'm talking about, by the way, when I say that Protoss is good against Terran. Oh my god, if MaxPax actually starts doing this often, he will be unstoppable in this matchup. Unstoppable. Bum, bum, bum. Oh. Blink into the main base. This is going to be able to find Stim. Held target down an empty tech lab. Oh, this Stalker providing vision. This already kind of feels like MaxPax might just win the game here, despite the fact that he's gotten such an incredibly good setup. Oh, he's going to try and recall. That's a pretty awkward recall. And he didn't get all the Stalkers out either. Well, I think that's actually still fine. He killed 17 SCVs. And denied Stim, prevented combat shields from starting. Those to get fired up now. But MaxPax is very far ahead for the moment. However, where are the observers? One observer out. Oh, it is very far out of position, and he recalled already. That means Cure is actually going to be able to find quite a bit of damage. Second observer will pop out momentarily. Can this let Cure back into the game? Kind of. 11 probes is a lot. But it's still a 12-worker lead. There is a third orbital, of course, done. Oh, man, imagine if MaxPax was more willing to play these changes. Ah. I mean, the thing is, Kira didn't exactly just sit in the storms and get away with it. He was insanely far ahead, and those storms made the game equal again, almost. Despite the fact that MaxPax got cornered and lost his whole army, too. But Kira also knew he could kind of do that. Like, he knew that his economy was massive and that MaxPax had been hit very, very hard. Oh. Stalker's gonna blink away. Ah, Kira gets to play a game now as a result of those Banshees. Oh man, if MaxPax had had a cleaner recall, or if he had found a way to see those tanks and blinked on top of them, because he could have killed those two tanks and kept going and rampaged through the natural. This game's already over at that point. Like, instead of 17 SCVs to 11 probes, it's like 30 SCVs plus. And honestly, maybe the Stalkers actually just do end at the game full stop. Tech-wise, we do have the Extended Thermal Lance and the second Colossus. Very close. Well, second Colossus just popped. Kira does not want to lose this fourth CC. Oh, bunker will get denied on the left, or on the right. But on the left, the base is going to get protected. Oh, nice little squad of Marines to prevent this from getting in here. MaxPax really wants to deny this base. Kira needs to get an SCV back on top of that to finish it off. There we go. He will finish it. MaxPax He is taking a 5th Nexus just now. He's going to go into double Robo this time. Also adding a 3rd Colossus. MaxPax is Zealot, man. He loves his Zealots. Oh, look at that. Orbital for the 4th. That's a ByuNism, not a Curism. This bunker is so doomed over and over again. Only 5 Vikings on the field right now, which is not super great, even just against 2 Colossus. Oh, Banshee's meanwhile going to get intercepted in the middle of the map. He could siege this. Doesn't need to. Has the vision nonetheless. Colossus being a nuisance, hitting those SCVs. There's only 1 siege tank that's able to kind of protect this position. Scan comes in, kills the Observer immediately. Cure is stubborn and tough to kill. We've seen that throughout this series. We are going to see the kind of rotations back and forth. Nice control so far from MaxPax. He's dancing with the army well, not letting Cure find a good angle. Oh, big shots coming in from the Colossus. You're going to try and take the fight now, but this does not feel comfy for him. He is holding. Desperately trying to buy time for his 2-2. But MaxPax is just trading nicely while continuing to expand and enjoying a huge income advantage. Massive, massive income advantage. This is what a lot of Terran players are frustrated with. Is not really sure how to prevent Protoss from just taking the map. And, I mean, it's tough. 2-2-1 will complete for Cure. He's finally going to be able to land his 4th. But that is as the Protoss is on 7 bases. And battening down the hatches at multiple of them, too. Actually, can he even secure the 4th? The army is still big, and it's still here. Attack on the right side, just a little run by. Oh, Disruptor will get avoided this time. 2nd one, though, going to get a decent hit. Guardian Shield very late to the party, and it expires before he gets there. But he doesn't necessarily need it. Orbital Command burns down during the fight. And even as Cure cleans up the army, MaxPax finds good value with that army. Very good value. I absolutely did notice that he didn't have a Prism. I was talking about how he had a 2-gate play. All right, that's enough balance wine, HVK. It's enough balance wine. Cure is pretty much the only Terran right now who's really able to pull this off. And I don't think he's pulling it off here. MaxPax is in a very good position. Oh, Disruptor shots, massive hits on the Ghost right there. And Cure's army getting obliterated. Another couple disruptor shots connect. He has used all the Ruptors, but a couple of them do come back off cooldown now. And Cure cannot chase. And he's got no way to deal with these disruptors super well. Meanwhile, during all this, a couple of SCVs going down on the right side, and Cure's just going to tap out. Well done. Well, look at that. Like you said, HVK, there was nothing he could have done. 10 bases to 4, but there's nothing he can do. Can't do anything. The Terran just wins. Don't let your eyes deceive you. You cannot then attack most of the time, except that he did. And if he had just gotten out a little bit earlier, it would have gone very well for him. He put himself into a game 1 position. And even with the recall where he missed 2 of the Stalkers, recalled very late, he still got and lost 11 probes on the other side of the map to the Cloak Banshees. He still got a game-winning position. Yeah, they are pretty great games. Pretty great games. Pretty great games. There's no doubt that Terran is strong in the late game, for sure. Especially once you get up to Liberators with +2, you get up to 3/3, you get up to Mass Orbital. It's strong. But pretending like Protoss doesn't have a lot of tools in this matchup in particular is, I mean, it's a strange choice. And it's disingenuous. And I won't accept it here. I just won't. If you want to peddle your propaganda elsewhere, by all means. But that's what's going to happen, is you're going to peddle it elsewhere. Not here. Spawning up at the top left. For Team Liquid, it's Cure. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue. With some very nice disruptor shots to close that one out. Oh, Cure proxying. Wow, down 3-2 in the series. He is going to bust out a cheeky proxy. I think everyone can agree that ZVP feels really bad to play right now as the Protoss player. But PvT, it may not be easy, but I don't think it's been easy if the Terran gets to late game ever. It's always been really good for the Terran if you get up to Mass Orbital, you get up to +2 Liberators, you know, Mass Ghost Viking. That's always been tough. If anything, on the last patch, it was actually worse for Protoss. Because the Ghost didn't get one-shotted by Disruptors. Now it does once again. MaxPax has not been probe scouting. Not every time. And he is just going to go for the gate. Well, for the Nexus. Are we full proxying everything? All right. This is a warning, HVK. Next one's going to be a timeout. Just chill. MaxPax just now going to see this. And then, needless to say, this is very, very, very late. Oh, and he takes actually a lot of damage on the Adept. A lot of damage on the Adept. Going to give up the low ground, give up the Nexus, but he will lose a pylon that's going to supply block him. This already looks really rough, and he didn't get to start another gateway unit as a result of that supply block. This is pretty bold from Kir to go up the ramp, but he is going to be able to find, well, an unfinished shield battery. I think this is a bridge too far. I don't think we go for a bunker here. But maybe upon seeing, actually, I'm not sure what he. Oh, he's just using the bunker to try and get some extra damage. Using the high ground vision and tanking it provides. 4 probes already going down. 4th Marauder shows up, and the shield battery's already out of juice. Immortal is going to be chrono boosted. Kira just putting these Marauders, I think, on hold position there for a moment. Cyclone being produced. There's a command center on the way. Probes are going to have to be pulled, and this is not going well for MaxPax at all. That is a fast warp gate, though. I guess he's got that going for him. But we're going to see all the gateway units go down before the Immortal pops out. And even as this Immortal will clear this up, almost a guarantee, the damage taken is far too great. And I love that he targets down the probes that were low on HP, despite the fact that he only had enough Marauders to do damage initially. It was enough to kill any probe that had taken 10 damage to its hull. 14 probes go down. 10, well, now 9 worker lead. But, I mean, MaxPax, he's cooked at this point. He's completely cooked. There's already a Cyclone out at home. Bunker being produced. Viking for a potential Prism, which, well, just popped out. And a Siege tank as well. Yeah, when you see that as late as MaxPax did, there's just not a lot you can do. Not a whole hell of a lot you can do. Kira's good at the video game. He is very good at the video game. Look at this. The barracks is already almost home, too. MaxPax, I think upon seeing this, I mean, I think you tap out pretty much now anyways. I can't imagine he stays in this game for much longer. He's seen the orbital command. There's 2 tanks behind this. Oh, he unsieged one of them right as it was about to blast the sentry. Decides to move it further forward. MaxPax is staying in this game, but well, I mean, we've seen MaxPax make miracles happen before, but this is a miracle that I don't think he's capable of. Oh no, when he puts the Warp Prism into phase mode. Fortunately for him, the Cyclone locks onto the Immortal. And actually, we're going to see a Siege tank taking a lot of damage. But it's not going to matter. We're going to see the Prism taken out by an auto turret and a Viking combo. And that was absolutely the best that could have gone. Bar none. And it was still no chance. All right. I warned you. I warned you, HVK. That's a timeout. You're going to take 10 minutes, and you're going to sit in the corner. Was that like a... Is that a copy pasta? All right, game 7. It's a Canadian timeout right there. I mean, we generally, I generally try and be pretty lax here. Pretty lenient. The next one's a stern finger pointing, eh? That's true. I think it was genuine, which is even weirder. I think so. I think that wasn't a copy pasta. I think that's like just how they feel, but that's to each their own. You're allowed to You're allowed to be the way you are. Just don't ruin everyone's vibes. And, like, pretending like I understand it feels bad watching a Terran player win a game when they stand in storms like that. But pretending like there wasn't a punishment, like, Cure was in a game-winning position for very long there, and it actually did give his opponent an opportunity. This patch has driven people crazy, to be honest. There was a thread on Reddit calling Serral a patch zerg. That's wild. That's a wild take. Yeah, it's honestly just annoying. It's honestly just annoying. There's a lot of weird stuff. Bum bum bottom. Bum bum bottom 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 bum bum bottom. Just a patch goat. Heh. That's the thing. They've literally made patches like designed specifically to nerf, like to curb his dominance. My favorite response to that is when people are like, oh, but it's not just Serral, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, if you look at the last patch, it actually was just Serral. Now, this patch is absolutely not just Serral. Zerg is for sure too strong, especially against Protoss. But in the last patch, he was kind of like the only one making it happen, you know? After seeing Big Fest Group A, all I can say is that Zerg is OP. Heh. All right, we've got ourselves one more game on the day. Last game before we ride off into the sunset. Very impressive that Kira has been able to force this to an ace match. Remember, MaxPax had a 1-0 series advantage by winning, or 1-0 map advantage by winning the first series in the winner bracket. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left. It is Team Liquid's Cure. And this final game of the series, spawning down on the bottom right. For Storm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the blue. Jammies. All right. MaxPax really set himself up nicely in that game number 5. I really hope he does play more of the defensive gateway style. I think that could go crazy. That could go crazy. This is effectively a best of one. There we go. There we go. Yeah, my mantra now for timing out and bans and whatnot is don't ruin the vibes. Just don't. The only one who can ruin the vibes is me. And I'm very good at that. So we don't need someone else doing it, you know? All right. Very cool that it comes down to Game 7. Out of the possible max number of games for this grand finals day of the OSC midseason playoffs, 2026, number 1. We did that all out of order. It doesn't matter. We've gotten one less than the max number. First series, best of 5, went to Game 5. Second series also went to Game 5. Third series, 3-1. went to game 4 out of 5. And now in the final series, it has gone to a game 7. Incredible. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the... I feel like that's the case in most streams, Paul. I feel like that's always the case. You're more than welcome to hang out, chill. You know, kick your shoes off, make yourself comfortable. But I do request that you don't take a shit in the living room. Like, that's... And I think I'm being pretty reasonable when I ask for that, you know? If your shoes are clean, I'll even let you keep them on. But, like, yeah, maybe, you know. Fiance Fast says, no, you won't. It's an Asian household. I definitely did not wear shoes in the house. That's one of the stranger Americanisms to me, where I'm like, what? Who's wearing their shoes in the house? Ooh, Kira gonna add a second barracks here. No starport. Could this be a 3 racks factory play? This is a long map to do this on if he goes for that. Why can't I live there? That's what it's for. Nice pull on the SCV here by Cure. Oh, look. Oh, nice job. Man, MaxPax is so good at playing footsies with the Adept. Adept does get forced out. There is that second barracks. Still, good defense from Cure overall. Oh, Adept will get caught and will get taken out. He's not going to be able to see a whole lot more. Specifically that it is a Cyclone follow-up. MaxPax immediate chrono into Blink. It sounds like Greek Scavenger, you might really enjoy the Patches mod. The Patches Balance mod, which the last 2 Monday Night Weeklies... Well, it's not Monday Night Weekly, but the tournament that's taken place on Monday afternoon EST, 6 p.m. Central European time, has been played on the Patches mod, and it kind of does what you're talking about there. MaxPax, there we go. He is going to go for the warpless gateways. I like to think of them as turbo gates. You can just produce so many units off the defensive gates. It's awesome. This is potentially going to be pretty scary for MaxPax, though, if he doesn't figure out what's going on. Observer is crossing the map. Very important that he sees this, and very important that if this is a commitment from Cure, MaxPax sees this and contests this very early on, and also that he gets charged. He doesn't have charge on the way yet. Cure is cutting workers pretty hard, too. And MaxPax is just pumping units. This is where the 4-gate blink would actually be a lot more effective as a tool. Oh, we're building a forge. That is a lot of units here from Cure. Oh, blink forward. Not able to protect the observer from that cyclone. MaxPax is still building workers. He just now starts 2 additional gates. This is a very, very late... Oh my god, he's still building workers, MaxPax. We can't keep building workers. And now Cure, after killing the observer, sneaking out to the left side. MaxPax needs to be blocking this army movement. He needs to be slowing it down. But Cure is sneaking past him like a thief in the night. MaxPax on 59 probes and counting. He's still building workers. He's going to blink into the main base. That is not where his army needs to be. Cure, meanwhile, stimming the Marines. He is going to charge right into the natural. There's an Immortal about to pop. But is it even... Oh, Cure might just go right past him into the main. Siege tanks will siege up. Stalkers did recall. But Cure is in the gullet. He has got MaxPax in a world of trouble. One Stalker goes down. Every single unit for MaxPax is so important. Charge not yet done. Immortal has its barrier triggered, and it is going to get trapped in the bottom. Stim going to get the kill. He's going to get every single probe as well. Cure. Wow, wow, wee, wow. Look at him go. He's stimming. Well, he's scanning up the ramp. Charge finally completes. There's the stim. And once these tanks siege, this is a no-fly zone for MaxPax. GG. Cure bamboozles his opponent in Game 7. Almost the entire series played standard. And then Game 6, Cure Proxy Marauders wins straight up against a scoutless MaxPax. Game 7. Snipes the Observer, sneaks across, and gets the dub. Very, very well done. Very well done. Cure with a really nice performance here. And that will secure him a top 3 or 4 seed in the OSC 2026 Championship. Championship number 14. Has Cure won one of the OSC championships before? I'm not 100% sure about that. It's 3 a.m. here. Need to go to bed. Work from home day. Nice. They played 12 games against each other and ended 6-6. Why is Zerg too strong versus Toss? The only thing the Toss are trying to do is rush into Mothership ASAP for the last year now, killing Zergs almost for free. I think it's the scaling more than anything. I think Zerg is scaling a little bit too hard. A little bit too hard. Who won the series? Cure edged him out at the tail end. 4-3. But it was a very close, very hard-fought series. Fiance Fast is right. I am a very time-fluid creature. All right. That is going to do it for me. A long day, but a good day. A good day. A fun day. New Balance hashtag patch testing. Oh, patches mod. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's raid up. Oh. Let's raid up Patty Mac. Knick-knack, Patty Mac. Give a dog a bone. When will I be back? That is a good question. I've got a busy weekend ahead of me. For sure Monday. But I'm going to try and squeeze in a stream sometime this weekend. But I have been... I've been doing a lot of stuff the last bit. So I'm a little bit overburdened. All right. Enjoy Mr. Protoss, man. Patty Mac, he's a cool dude. He's a chill dude. All right. Peace. Stay safe. Bye-bye. Thank you everyone for tuning in. And if you're watching on YouTube, I genuinely think in all my years of playing SC2, there's never been a single period of time where anyone was happy with the balance. It feels like you can never make everyone happy. You're always going to have people that are unhappy. And that's kind of the nature of it. But yeah, thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed. Enjoy Pigfest tomorrow. Enjoy Dota 2, the International. If you're going to watch it right now, that's in like 6 minutes.